See. I'm just trying to think of a freaking title for this stream. Like,
That's fair.
let's see.
It's starting to see on the screen for a second.
I'm gonna go ahead and borrow your. I'm gonna go ahead and borrow your what's called for now. Yeah. Yeah, just make it easy for now. Yes, it's like, oh yes, yes. It's like, yes, dox me harder, daddy. Like, really. They have no self-preservation. Go and share my bullshit. You're good, you're good. Yeah, like... Oh, it's literally free publicity for us. It's so free. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm still way under. Yeah, I mean, I've had experience in the past, in past lives, but, yeah. just a moment. I need to. Yeah, I need to let my cat out because he is demanding freedom. He just flops down next to the door like, "Mother, free me." Alright. One second. Come on. Alright. That's it. Great, there we go. Jeez. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see, make sure my tracking is okay. Alright. Alright. Ready? Oh, you're good, you're good. I think you're fine. I think you're fine, yeah. I think you're fine. Okay. Let me go ahead and tab us over real quick and phase out my music. Alright. Welcome, my little chudlings. Let's see. It is one of those crazy, like, guerrilla streams where it just kind of comes out of nowhere. But, you know,
Hey,
it is
Nomad, how's it
interesting to watch the fall of
to
an
see you.
empire. A locale empire.
This is very much more of an impromptu stream.
And also,
so.
I'm here with, well, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Honor no Kira. I do a lot of tech stuff and game videos a lot of the time. I play Arc Raiders all the time. At least recently I have been. But yeah, this is the first, like, kind of lolcow drama stream I'm doing. It was a little impromptu tonight, but I mean, it should be fun. So I'm looking forward to it. Hey, Barry, how's it going? I see you there too as well, Nomad.
I'll say, oh yeah. Yeah, Barry is one of my go-tos.
Heck
Like,
yeah.
he's always around. And
Barry's
I am
always
very
around
much
my stuff too.
appreciative. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
But anyways, so yeah. This is like a stream where we're just going to we're gonna watch, of course, the June the King video on the quartering, because the thing is, he has a huge backlog of bullshit. Like, before he was bitching about Brie Larson, like making 4 videos a day on her. I'm not kidding,
Goodness.
by the way.
Oh my word. 4
like,
a day.
Dude, it's just like, yeah, dude was fucking obsessed. He's like screeching about leftists and commies and shit like that. And it's just it's that fucking meme where it's like everyone is Hitler, but instead it's everyone is a leftist and it's just him. I need someone to Photoshop that shit. Stat.
My word.
But yeah, yeah, so the thing about here, let me make our models a little bigger. There we go. But anyways, yeah, so essentially we're just going to be doing a little watch along, reacting a bit, and just discussing this because he's kind of new to this, and I'll be honest, I've been a locale observer for quite some time. I've observed DSP, Chris Chan. I've unfortunately met Chris Chan in real life. I've met Chris Chan in real life, and yes, he smells as bad as he looks. Look, okay, I've met him a total of like 3 times. Once at a GameStop, once at a hotel, once at a freaking Family Dollar. Like, and unfortunately, like, in all 3 scenarios I was working.
Goodness.
I'm sorry, at those places.
3 different times you've run into that?
Yes, and it is the worst. It is absolutely the worst. Like,
Nomad said the grind in politics got to his head, I assume in reference to quartering. I would agree.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, And the thing is, like, the thing is that I'm actually not even really a very political person. It's just the quartering is just that fucking
Yeah.
nutso. Like I say, like I don't know. He's like if you put Ethan, Ralph, and DSP into one person,
Mm.
and yeah, you get Gutlord times two.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ. Um, but no, I've unfortunately I've been into yeah, bigot, very. It is the stuff of nightmares. I could have gone my whole life without meeting him, but unfortunately, I've met him 3 times, and each time he smelled worse.
You got the Sonichu
Like,
curse, but
like no,
directly.
no, no, it is the worst. It's like okay, no, actually here's the thing. Each time he has come across he has come into contact with me. It
Mm.
actually did my life something bad did happen. The first time my fucking one of my cats died. The second time
She was
it
working
was like
apparently, Nomad. That's how she met him. All 3
yeah, it was
times.
working. Yeah, all 3 times okay, first time I was working the first time I was working at a GameStop. Second time I was working at a Family Dollar. The third time I was working at a hotel. I literally couldn't fucking win. This motherfucker everywhere. It really is. The curse
Oh,
is
it's
real.
terrible.
And unfortunately, I get it firsthand. I don't even need the fucking medallion. No, I'm not giving you guys a secondhand curse. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. No. I'm doing that little cross thing that religious people do. I am blessing you right now. No, we're not. No. I'm cleansing. I'm cleansing this area of the whatever curse that thing brings.
I
And
gotta
I
put that
joked about
on
it.
a, wow, what's it called? The little button pad to the side some people use. Um, frick, you know what I'm talking about. I gotta put that clip on there so I can use it when
Oh my
something like
god.
that happens.
By all means, no. I like. It's like I told people. Don't send people harassment. Don't send them death threats. Just send them a Sonichu medallion in the mail. Just pay Chris Chin and he will send it in the mail.
Biological warfare by mail. They just can't prove it.
No, it is like no, that is. It's like at here's the thing.
Whew.
If Chris Chan existed, look, if Chris Chan existed around the time that after when we had to drop the 2 atom bombs on
Hiroshima and
Nagasaki
Nagasaki.
and
Yeah.
Hiroshima, they could have just dropped Chris Chan twice and it would have done the same thing, if not worse. They wouldn't have recovered.
Nomad said, "Bro got that natural Sonic perfume."
He's pheromone maxing, if you will.
Oh
Ugh.
dear. Ugh.
No, it's just like okay. It's just like I was. Okay, because the thing is, I go to the gym.
Mm.
Gym bros don't even smell this bad. Dudes who've been sweating and working out and all
Dude
that,
is
like
life rotting. That's what he's doing.
he's rot maxing. He's rot maxing or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh my word.
Apparently, that's what female VTubers do when they're like, "Oh, chat, is this okay to eat?"
The
It's
moldy
like a
food.
slice of bread and 99% of it's mold. Like, how
I'm
the
pained
fuck?
every time I see those posts because I can at least try to cook, even if it's not great every time.
Look,
I don't use
I
moldy food.
that's just it's like I was talking with my manager and he was like, this is the reason you'll never get into Phase Connect,
Mm.
even if I whatever, because I don't eat moldy food, because I can fucking cook, because I know how to clean.
You're not a girl failure.
I'm not a girl failure.
Sakuna
I
can't
mean, I'm a
play you
failure in
off.
other ways, just not that. Um,
Fair enough.
but yes, bringing it back in
Nomad
though,
said, "Did you
it's
burn the
like
bed he slept on at the hotel?"
no, I don't I put him in the room. I'll say this, I put him at the very end of the hall on the first floor,
Mm.
where we usually put people that are like, because the hotel I worked at, You had druggies and all that stuff,
Yeah.
and like druggies and hookers, you name it. I put him in the one where I know people do lines in, praying that he got hit with the fence. I was praying that I'd hear a thump in the room, and the world would be free of the curse. But unfortunately, that's not how it worked.
No, I said, I remember one streamer I watched before she graduated, she had fuzzy soup. I don't think I heard about that one. That's
Oh
interesting.
God!
Do you know what
Oh
that
God!
one is?
That is some like strong fucking mold
Whew.
there. Like it's like that shit was fermenting.
Mm-hmm. Oh my word.
Oh God! But
Ugh.
anyways, let me go ahead
Yeah.
and like get us started though. But anyways, so for context, yes, the quartering has been around for. Is that okay? Let's see. Is that when the mold starts growing pubes? Oh,
What?
one of my chatters, heretic sauce. Oh, I didn't want to think about that, but now that it's in my brain, I want like fetch me a melon baller. I tire of my vision. Give me some brain bleach, like something.
Nomad said it was Remy Springs that had the fuzzy soup.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, like the thing is this is that I won't even eat leftovers that's 2 days old.
Mm-mm.
Like I won't even do
Same
that.
here.
Like
Same
yeah,
here.
Commentary space, there are
but
few as
Oh,
detached and
Destiny was
let
there. Oh
me.
boy.
frustrated as Jeremy Hambly.
Yep.
He is Schrodinger's
Ooh,
grifter,
Destiny's a
wealthy
whole
when there's
thing.
doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
Yeah. Okay. I actually want to stop right there for a second. Here's the thing. Dude's bragging about having all this shit, this fancy Ford F-150, and having all this fancy stuff. And the thing is, at the same time, I'm poor. Buy my coffee brand coffee that is definitely not drop shipped.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He drop ships, which okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shill my sponsor, the Dragon's Treasure, because he doesn't drop ship. What the tea you're getting is the tea he puts together. The soap that you buy, which by the way, yes, we now have foot soap.
I put a picture of
He
his
he
face right
makes
now in the
that.
chat.
Yeah, like yeah, I'm shilling the tea. I'm shilling the soap, and I'm gonna say this. So I'm gonna say this. The soap bars are at the shampoo. The shampoo bars are great. Um, I think I got the. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like the bergamot one,
Mm.
and it's very good. It's very good if you have hard water. Because where I'm from, right where I'm living, I have hard water. Because
Mm.
well, let's just say it's a
That's the
statewide issue.
pH level, right?
Yeah.
I believe.
Huh?
For
What is it?
hard water, it's the pH level, right? The acidity of it.
It is no. It is like metals and shit in water.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we got fucking metal in the water.
Rip.
Like, yeah, yeah. It's like our state knows, like our government knows the water's a problem, but they're
Mm.
like, "What do you want us to do fucking about it?" Dude, like they're
Nomad
like,
said
no, no,
quartering
no,
looks
no,
like a
no.
Reddit
They're like, no.
moderator.
He does. He does. He looks like he has like 12 Discord kittens, and they're all underage. Like I say, this may be the biggest
Allegedly.
disappointment in
Allegedly. Always
internet
gotta
history. I
say
used to
that.
watch this back.
Allegedly.
Yeah, here's the thing, Zaku. I used to watch the quartering back in the day.
I did as
Way
well.
back in the day. I'll say this.
Way
Yeah,
back.
during the Gamergate saga. Early
Mm.
Gamergate. But then when I saw all the, bullshit going on, the gay ops and
Mm-hmm.
everything, I
Yeah, that's
backed
about
out
when
and
I
I'm like,
stopped
alright,
watching
fuck
too.
this. I'm out.
Yeah, as soon as
Yeah,
I heard
it's
about
like,
all
because
of the
I
stuff he
was,
was doing, I was like, nope.
yeah, they got metal in the water turning the friggin' crows gay. No, 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 you don't understand. My mom took acetaminophen, and
Mm.
now, okay, and like so it made me autistic, and now I have the metals in the water that have turned me gay. Um, yeah, and it's just like, It's just like if it keeps up, I don't know what'll happen next. Next thing you know, my hair's gonna turn blue, and I'm gonna end up with a septum piercing or something. I don't
No,
know.
not the septum piercing.
Septum piercing theory. Oh, it is so fucking true. I
Oh.
hate it. I hate it. But continuing on though, let's see. Yeah, welcome Cosmic. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I used to watch Jeremy and stopped when I realized how boring he was, and especially dropped him during his Metacritic stuff. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. Like, I loved when Jim went on his fucking ass over this stuff. Like, Jim could not fucking stand
Oh wait,
Quarter
Jim
Pounder.
is what's his online name?
Metacritic
Yes,
or the Internet
Mr.
Aristocrats.
Medicare. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah, I
my
know who you're talking
gosh.
about.
But yeah, like, and the thing is with oh god, because this is like all those years ago. This is I was in fucking high school
Mm,
when the whole like Gamergate shit hit. Um, let's see, Keemstar pulling him on was so funny and obvious bait. Oh yeah. Um, yeah, I'm waiting for the inevitable scenario when Jeremy lies and says, "Oh, I have cancer, guys," like fucking
yeah.
Boogie did, and
Mm,
I'm waiting for Jim to milk his ass,
mm. Oh,
like
Nomad
for all
says
like because you know it's gonna fucking happen. He's gonna come up with another
mm,
excuse, like it's like Quarter Pounder needs to drop the alcohol and the Fent because it's not working out for him. But here's the big thing. I
yep.
remember because I used to watch before the Great Downfall. I used to watch Review Tech USA.
Mm,
Okay, like dude was really chill and all that. He was funny, and like he was kind of up my alley with how goofy he was.
yep.
Um, when he came less about review tech and review drama, is when I was kind of like, I was watching his streams, and I will say this: I did not agree with the idea of him bringing on fucking Keffals. But
Oh, I've
here's the
heard that
thing:
name
when he
before.
was talking, no, when he was talking with Quarter Pounder here,
Mhm,
and he let Keffals into the call,
mhm.
Quarter Pounder lost his shit. Like, dude was spurging out to the extreme. Like, okay, like I can't even put into words. Like, I hope someone fucking recorded that because it was funny as shit seeing him lose it and then leave the call. Like, it's
Successful
and
rage bait.
yeah, it really was, yeah. And
Nomad
there
said my
was
mom likes
the
watching Steven Crowder and he saw an episode that had the quartering on it and instantly didn't like him.
oh
Understandable.
yeah. Like anyone with a fucking brain would not associate with the quartering. Like
Especially at this point.
Rumble, it's like fucking Rumble. It's like they are going to bleed money and just people because of him.
Mm,
You see, it's a strange
yeah.
timeline.
I
Remember
I
when
feel
he
like they
went
might be
totally
doing that
insane
on
when Musk
purpose, even
joked
if they
about
don't
leaving
like what he says.
Twitter? Huh? What was that?
I
Sorry.
was saying I feel like Rumble might do it regardless, like intentionally, because they are kind of meant to be. They prop themselves as the "we don't censor people" platform, which is understandable.
Yeah,
But at the same
yeah. I
time, you are right. I do think they might be bleeding money on them a little bit. But I mean, it's a
yeah.
streaming platform. They're going to bleed
Well, the
money
thing is
somewhere.
this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But the thing is this is the major problem lies in the fact that Rumble view intentionally boosts and view bots like all its top quote unquote talent view
Mm,
bots the shit out of their streams.
interesting.
Like and there's data to back it up. Especially like just look how fucking dead Quarter Pounder's chat is when he streams. Like
Mm,
look how fucking dead excuse me. Like look at that. Uh Oh yeah, Rumble has banned a lot of people before, but they play favorites for sure. Oh
mm,
yeah. Um,
interesting.
didn't they ban Andy Worski? Like
I don't know who that
I will say
is.
this, I don't like Andy Worski. I don't like him one bit.
Never
But
heard
the
the
thing
name.
is this.
So
Okay, so Andy Worski, He was a part of what's known as the Internet Blood Sports era
Oh,
of Gamergate.
that I've heard about.
Well, there was Gamergate and then there was Internet Blood Sports,
Mm.
like the Morning Kumite, Ralph Retort, and him. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ralph Retort I've heard of.
Hmm.
Oh, that Ralph. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Oh yeah, Gutlord. Yeah.
Mhm.
But
The
anyways,
one that
yeah.
got punched and whined like a little baby and had, what
Oh
was it,
yeah,
assault documents on him? Or
yeah.
like
And on top
domestic
of
abuse?
that, he's a pedophile. So
Yeah. I forget
yeah.
if I heard about that or not, but I mean, I guess that would track.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tectone too. Tectone as well. Yeah,
he was
like
part of that?
Tectone's chat
That
is
makes
fucking
a lot of
dead.
sense.
On Rumble. Like it's just like Tectone was like, oh, I'm gonna Rumble. Oh, I'm gonna be successful over there. Proceeds to have the most view botted like bullshit. Like it is so obvious.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna say this. I'm like a 2-view Andy. Okay, but you know what? At least I'm not fucking spending my own goddamn money view botting and
Yeah.
trying
Oh my
to,
word. I
make myself
don't
seem
understand
bigger
it.
than I am.
Mhm.
It's I'm pardon my French, but it's fucking retarded.
It is. I will never
Yeah.
understand the whole view botting thing. It's like you're paying
Yeah.
money to not really getting anything.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just like, and when people actually see it, like people look into it and see that it's like, yeah, this person's a scumbag.
Yeah.
Just like,
it's like
yeah.
the risk's not even worth the reward. It's like, what's the point?
Yeah. Same way when they
And
bought likes on
that's
Twitter. Yeah.
assuming the
Yeah.
mindset of these people. If I were to even try to comprehend where their thinking is, it's like I don't even see it being worth it, even if I wanted to, and I don't want to. It's like there's just no reason.
Hmm. Yeah, like I will say this, I will never spend a fucking dollar trying to view bot or anything like that because
Mm.
it's like, look, if I'm gonna attain any success, it's gotta be legit and not fucking manufactured.
Exactly.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, will I use my connections to my advantage?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
that's a
mean,
normal thing.
yeah, it's just like that is like that's in any fucking career ever. Like do you think people got to where they are just because they were friendly and hard workers? No,
Nope.
they knew people.
Hmm. That's how getting a lot
CEOs
of jobs
aren't
now
yeah.
works. You got to have a connection
Yeah, exactly.
somewhere.
Exactly. Like my current job, the reason I got it was because um the thing was because I still work in the hospitality industry. I still work in the hotel industry. The reason I got it was because the sales director for the hotel I work at remembered the fact that I had applied there and he had stayed at the hotel I worked at
Hmm.
because he was trying to get a feel for the area that I was from. So when he interviewed me and all that, he just looked at me and said, "You have the job." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" And I'm like, he was like, "Look, you presented all the values that we value in our company, um, and just pretty much went on like sort of glazing me a little bit,
Yeah.
um, and
Apparently, my
was
kick
like,
chat was
okay,
not going through. Fox Warrior Gaming, I
oh yeah,
appreciate you chatting. I didn't see you earlier when you were. It was not going through on my Caster Labs. I'm gonna try and keep it pulled up to the side just so I can see you. But I do appreciate you chatting. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Sorry, I
yeah."
just
And
wanted
I'll
to
say this, like
mention that.
yeah. Oh, you're good. You're good. No, and the streaming scene is no different. Like streaming, VTubing, like that's why
Mm.
people were so fucking hard on VShojo because it was just who's Iron Mouse's friend, who's Zentrea's friend, who is Fruit's friend. Like that's literally why everyone hated VShojo.
Yeah,
It's because it was like a nepotism circle jerk.
yeah, understandably.
Yeah, and the same thing kind of happened with the whole Gamergate situation, well, or at least the people that came out of it, like the Quartering, um, Ethan Ralph, Andy Horsky, the whole Blood Sports crew. That there's pretty much there's like this whole collective circle jerk of people.
Yep.
Cardio Crocodile was totally grassroots. I actually didn't know too much about her, to be honest. Actually, I'll be honest with you, I never heard of her because when it came to Fushojo, I remembered that it was the JP side, which was mostly on Kason, like
Mhm.
Kason, Henya, and I think there's like one other person. I don't know. Oh, that's Jade's animation rebrand. Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
okay,
know who you're
yeah.
talking
Oh,
about. Yeah.
Jade. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's like I don't understand why she rebranded. Like,
I don't
but
either.
okay,
That
whatever.
was an interesting thing to see. Because like
Yeah,
she
it's just
was
like
doing
it's
really
like
good with the
okay, and
animation
she was
stuff.
like, she was like, don't call me Jaden anymore. It's like
Mm.
people know you. It's like treating it like it's a fucking dead name. Like, dude, people are remember you as Jaden Animations. I don't know how to tell you this, buddy.
Yep.
It's like if she wanted that, then she should have, like, I don't know, she should have just been very silent about it and just made a completely separate channel and like, just started from scratch like the rest of us did.
Yep.
But I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising
That would
for
be
every
a
facet of
ridiculous
his
amount.
business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with
Why do you need an RC track?
$10,000 for that? That's a bunch of pipe.
Yeah, really?
His 10,000.
Like for that, I'll be with you. If I had with that money, I'd be able to pay off my car 4 times over.
Exactly. I'd be paying off like 4 different semesters
Yeah.
of
Oh no,
college.
poor Jeremy. A small salary of $1 million is not enough to live on. For context,
Tells me
$1
he's
million.
bad with his money.
Yeah, for real. Like I thought my mother was terrible with money. Jesus. And my mom caused my dad to go bankrupt twice. And the first time she wasn't even married to him.
Oh dang.
Hi Nasco, it's good to see you. Good to see you. No. Okay, no, it's just like the fact that he's so bad with his fucking money. It's like, go on Caleb Hammer. Go on Caleb Hammer. So,
Yeah.
everyone should be adding Caleb Hammer and be like telling him to telling him to look into
The streamer
quarter-pounder
audit thing,
finances.
right? I think is what it is.
Yeah, financial audit.
Yes. Yes.
Well, there's two people that need that. Quartering and Vex Milk. And it's not even me being malicious on Vex Milk's part. It's literally I do think you need to do better with your finances. Yeah, yeah. My mom I'm sorry, my mom is just yeah. Yeah, like my mom is bad with money. My mom comes to me and asks for money. I'm like, "Mom, you make 3 times my salary. Why do you need my money?"
Oh boy.
dollars in trading card packs, which he opens live, and a saltwater fish
that's
tank
where his money
devoid of
goes.
fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is
Fish funeral? Are you fucking kidding me? The most funeral my fish ever got was being flushed down the toilet and a salute. That's the most. And I would go brr, 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 brr. Yeah.
Man. Yeah,
I don't
fish
know.
die very quickly and easily.
Fish are like those. Yeah, I was just like, okay, goldfish are like you could throw those motherfuckers in anything and they'll live. But I will say this: they thrive much better. But no, they thrive way better on like bigger tanks and better environments. But the thing is that it's like if you had multiple fish in that tank, they should have. I would hope that they would have been smaller fish.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like saltwater fish are the most finicky fish. It's like,
Hmm.
oh, the salinity is just a point like 0.002 above what I need it to be.
Mm.
I'm gonna go die now.
They're
Like
like
it's like
they're
yeah,
the
they just
hamsters
fucking
of the
kill
water.
They really are. Like fish are literally just hamsters in water. I will say this though,
Hmm.
my sister had this fucking goldfish that she won at a fucking county fair, and the goddamn thing lived to be 15 years old, and then it's just like it just randomly fucking died one day. Didn't show any signs of anything. Just went.
That's wild. It's like 15 years.
Like,
Yeah, it's good enough.
It's like it's just like it's like this fish has been through 3 different houses. It's just like, and it's just like
Mm.
5 years into the next house, it's like dies.
Yep. Nomad said, "I don't make big
He must have
purchases
gone
until I
full
know I
Air
can pay
Cook
for
Purple
it
in the
and
morning.
have a safety
Oh my
net to get it."
gosh.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't do the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, with me, I will say I don't like getting fish just because I feel sad when anything dies. But I will say, like I said, the most fancy thing that fish gets is a funeral down the toilet
Mhm.
and me making trumpet noises with my mouth. If
Yeah.
you want to go for an exotic pet, go with a reptile, a well-cared one will outlive you. Exactly. Or a bird. Because fucking birds, some birds live for fucking forever.
Yeah.
Cockatoos, macaw.
Speaking of birds, my family
Yeah.
had a green-cheeked conure that we wild story for how we got him. At our previous house, it was snowing, it was winter, and it landed on our back porch. We opened the door and it flew in and landed on my mom's head, and it lived for
Oh
a
my
few another
gosh.
years before it died.
Oh.
Yeah. But I mean,
But
it
yeah,
was
because
an interesting one.
my dad, when I lived with my dad and all that, we had a fucking cockatoo that it's just like that. It would be like it would just look at it would just be like fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Oh yeah, African Greys. They for
Mm.
some reason African Greys always sound British. I don't know what it is. It's like genetic diff. It's just like skill diff. I don't know.
Interesting.
Like yeah. Continuing though.
With stories of his struggles with
Nomad said,
air
"Imagine if
bouncing
it's a
from
real cool shrimp with
inattention before
sunglasses.
urinating around his
That would be an
home.
interesting
You
fish to
no
have."
mortgage on-
Wait, so I think just recently noticing what's up with the quartering logo. It has a beak. I
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it. It looks more like it looks. I don't know. It looks more like a freaking like. It looks more like a face, and then there's like a ball sack. Previous screen, the fundraiser. Let me see. Hang on. Let me go back to this real quick.
Fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of
Whenever it
Jeremy
zooms
spending
in.
habits is often coupled with
Oh.
It does. It does. It looks like
Oh,
a
it's
fucking
a
chicken.
microphone. That's what it was. It was a
Oh,
microphone, but
that's
it
yeah,
does
it's a
look
microphone.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And
Huh?
the fact that they
He proceeded
What?
to pee in his basement.
Pardon?
Because I
Excuse me.
remember
What?
that being a sound clip
What?
that everyone spammed. That where he's like, I just peed in
Huh?
my basement.
That was Was it a clip he made?
Yeah. It's like no,
Why?
he said it. He said it on stream.
Why?
Apparently, like he peed like in a drain in his basement. I think it was.
Oh, I
think
did
I
hear
hope.
about that. Mm.
Yeah, it's just like
Why would you tell the
fucking
internet that?
why though? Yeah, it's just like one TMI dude, and two, who the fuck cares? Like, yeah, it's just like just pit like if you're gonna whip out your willy and do something silly, then I don't know, pee in the woods or something. I don't know.
And don't tell the entire however much following you have. Like,
Yeah,
I know
exactly.
I know you got to get content out there, but oh my word.
Like, oh no. Like, but it says at least he didn't pee on his bed. Or worse, could have been Amber Heard and shit the bed.
I think this is some kind of own. It's weird. It's never something I denied.
The
That's a
combined
good
amount of
reference.
viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more
Oh god, I need to actually have that fucking clip from was it Wings of Redemption, where he says it's because there's someone in the chat with the username Amber Heard's turd, and he says, "Man, Amber Heard's turd."
That's crazy.
God, I need that fucking sound clip.
outburst, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 years spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube? An important part of grifting is
Like, dude, like this dude was like definitely fucking like
to do so
hungover.
with confidence or with purpose,
Oh, yeah.
not in the belief of the product,
Yeah, he
but
looks
for the
it.
sake of personal gain.
No, hang on, let me go back real quick. The fucking eyes. The eyes are the dead giveaway here.
Not in the belief of the product, but for the sake
What was
of
up with
personal
that?
gain.
It's just one of
Jeremy Hambley in the
I don't know.
2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized. Working
Wasn't there
with
some drama
computers,
about
I was
him
good
with that?
people.
His
I was
computer
good with
repair, where he said something fucking stupid.
I'm not sure. We're gonna find out though.
sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was
I'll give
really
no man,
just
no worries.
hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay at home and drink.
Fucking really? Really? You're gonna waste all that money on a fucking university and be like, nah, I want to sit home and drink and be fucking stupid. Like, come
People.
on, man.
People,
Like, and I say
people.
this as someone that wishes they had the kind of fucking money to go to college.
I wish I had more to be able to. I pay out of pocket
yeah,
for
oh, yeah.
online.
Oh yeah. Like, no, it's just like I've seen the kind of debt people go into, and I'm like,
Mm.
I really wish I could just pay for it up front.
Yeah, I've been really lucky. I've been able to find colleges so far
Yeah.
that I can actually afford.
Yeah,
Barely.
especially when earning programming skills. But here's the funny thing is, so a lot of the best coders are self-taught. Like,
Mhm.
you don't need to go to fucking college to get good at coding.
Yeah,
You just need to
like
get
Nomad
good
said,
and
steady
practice.
stuff.
Yeah, like practice and study shit. And,
There's plenty
like,
I know how to do that I
and you
didn't learn in
can-
college.
I
Especially
forget
for
the
like
term. I think
OSINT.
it's audit courses.
Mhm.
Like, you can literally listen in on courses and not have to pay a fucking dime.
Yep.
You don't need to go to college for fucking, coding. Just like you don't need to go to college for a fucking, gender
And I mean,
studies
there's
degree or
trade
something.
schools too.
Exactly, there's trade schools. Like, dude, and I say this, because I'm gonna be real with you, a lot of the time, people going to college are going to college for the wrong reason.
Mhm.
Or the wrong field. I'll say this, doctors and stuff like that, you need to go to college.
Yeah, definitely.
Electrician, no, you go to a trade school, or you learn under someone, and
Yeah.
that's how you get your your certifications and
Mhm.
shit.
Engineering, you
HVAC,
should probably do
or,
college.
Engineering, yeah, okay, engineering, yeah, absolutely. And I've heard horror stories about engineering majors because apparently it's hell. It's
Yeah,
hell.
it's kind of probably a
Um,
more per person thing for that, whether you do trade school or actual college for
Yeah,
it.
yeah. But I will say this, I do see value in both, but there's a lot of courses where it's like you just need to go to a trade school for that or be under what is it? A mentorship program or something? I forget the term for it.
Oh,
But there's a
Nomad
lot of
noted
programs.
something. If you're in the U.S., your state might have a workforce commission that might pay for schooling, and it's through the state, so
Yeah.
you're already paying for it.
Yeah.
I didn't know
I
that was a
agree.
thing.
You freaking the quartering lacks any motivation to do anything outside bitch. And the thing is, this is like I said, his videos are literally so low quality. Like he records like several videos all in one go, little to no
Yep.
editing or anything like that. Like it's very basic shit. Like so easy, like, you know, a chimp could do it. Like
In a single semester,
it doesn't
Jeremy's
require
use of probation
actual
as his
brain
grade
function.
average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, oh, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea worked.
Hmm.
He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy
He-
was refining
Hold on, his
craft,
thing
claiming
about
that
I
he
know how to play on people's heartstrings. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
That's called manipulation, baby. That's manipulation 101 there. I mean, we all know that Jeremy, he's manipulative, but come on now.
excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that
Nomad
Jeremy
said maybe
created his
he's a
first
chimp.
YouTube channel.
Probably, like, I don't know. You could give the same test to give the same test to a chimp or a quartering, and a chimp would score higher.
Combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer.
God, this is so old. I'm sorry.
Windows XP.
I aged so hard right here. Okay, like I'm feeling like my bones hurt, and I'm 30. Okay, like Look,
You're only
hag-
8 years older than me.
hags-
It's not that far.
my hag status is just.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses,
I wonder how many
laptop
people
repair
used it.
courses, and even a guide
Probably not enough, just based on what we know about him.
on how to start
Hmm.
a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed.
Nomad
for
said, didn't he
computer repair.
manipulate an
Among the
ex-girlfriend
hundreds-
pretty badly, or is he just making stuff up?
I'm not sure. I would not put it past him.
Yeah,
I-
but
it would-
we
I
don't
would
we
not
don't have
put it past him at all.
confirmation of it, so we can't really say.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
of
We're gonna
videos,
continue.
notes, and guides,
Hmm.
general information on computer components, and advice. Few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the
This
techs
might be
came
what I was
across
thinking of
some
earlier.
Pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child. variety.
Yep,
I
that's what it
don't know
was.
if there's an exact way to put
Yep.
that.
Oh,
That was
God.
the drama about his IT repair. About how
God.
This video is just to
He'll probably
remind
say it.
people that as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, maybe change the folder name when you
That
take it
part.
in if you can.
While some would see this video as
So-
informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would, eventually, view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on
Exactly,
how not
yep.
to get caught. For
Yeah, like,
that was the
I'm gonna
drama
say-
that it was about.
oh yeah, like that was just like his 200 IQ smooth brain right here. No, it's just like no fucking. I mean, I will say it's good on him for actually catching that shit. Like if they reported it, good.
Yeah, if
I
they
hope the
reported
person
it,
who
they
had
better
that
have.
is rotting in jail as we speak. But yeah, don't fucking tell people. It's like, hey, it's like telling people that like, which is like that are holding like,
Mhm.
because okay, you know how gangsters and shit like that or wannabe gangsters hold the fucking gun sideways,
Yeah,
like they
and they
want to
record
fucking
themselves
hit
doing it.
something.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, here, let me show you. You hold it like this, and it's
Mhm.
like, no, don't show them how to fucking do that.
Yeah, you don't
I don't
advise the
know,
criminal how
like,
to escape better,
yeah, exactly,
especially
like,
on something
hey,
heinous like that.
yes, exactly. Like, I don't know. Part of me wants to believe it's Jeremy's just the quartering being a fucking idiot. Which
Which
yeah, I'm
would be
not
totally fair.
surprised. Yeah, it's just like
I wouldn't doubt it.
it's just I'm not sure if it's malicious stupidity or just straight up stupidity.
Hmm.
Like it's a coin toss there. No, with the quartering.
For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Curious who the
Side note,
VC
It is
was.
impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube.
I will say this: that is probably the smartest decision he made,
Mhm.
because selling it to people that are actually competent in the field. Hopefully.
Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were.
All right, hang on. I got let's see. Hang on. Oh, jeez. I need to figure out a way how to ban these fucking bots and shit.
Oh, you're getting someone too? I had a couple on my kit.
Yeah.
It can now also be to sell
Yeah, I'm trying to
Or
figure out.
I had one.
Do you know what the command is on Kick for banning?
You click on their display name and it should give you a pop-up to do it.
Okay.
With computers,
Oh no, because I only have it on the.
Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars.
Do you have it on mobile or web?
Customizable
Oh shit.
control
Hang
vehicles.
on.
Some
Let me
with the
fix
ability to
this.
surpass 100 miles per hour.
Oh shit.
Jeremy and Brandon began
Hang on, let me
downloading
fix this.
videos
There we
focusing
go.
on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components.
Hi Kuro, welcome, welcome.
Thermal and physical breakdown of the vehicles, from the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics. Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit
Wow.
prepared.
That's a little rough.
How?
I don't know.
So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit.
Like,
Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser.
let me fix this real
Maybe
quick.
we'll see.
Okay, here's the how do you how does he manage to fail at this? It's like being a Transformers channel, like a Transformers review channel for the toys, and not knowing how to fucking transform them.
Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Yeah, exactly. Cut the fucking zips.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperform Jeremy's. Regardless,
Not surprised.
there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did
No, I said toddlers at the first Christmas day.
He also
Honestly, here's the thing: is if he had waited, he could have just he could have gotten traction trying to promote the Robosen Transformers stuff, where they obey verbal commands and react to them.
Yeah.
Now they're $1,000-something fucking dollars just for one. Honestly,
I mean,
that
with his money spending, he might as well have.
I know. Honestly, yeah. I would be surprised if he didn't have at least one of the Robosen Transformers stuff, but at the same time, it's kind of he's not. He wants to advertise himself as a nerd and a gamer and all that shit, but he's he barely knows surface level shit. Yeah, it's dude, if you're gonna spend $1,000-something, I'd be getting the I'm just gonna give a quick clarification. In
Mhm.
in different Transformers toys, you have deluxe class and like different classes based on how expensive it is or whatever, or the quality.
Yep.
Yeah, fake basement dweller. So there's this giant fucking figure of this character known as no, what is it? It's this 4 foot figure of Fortress. No, was it Fortress Maximus? No, Metroplex.
Oh yeah, that thing.
And it's like $1,000 something, and people call it divorce class because your wife's going to divorce you when she figures out how much money you spent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's basement dweller, just not a good one. Yeah, I agree. He's the goblin that pisses in his basement.
Growth, even if it was artificial.
Yeah.
250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on
Another
RC
one?
discussion with
Another
both
one.
Brandon and Jeremy.
Or whatever
Another
the
one.
meme
In
is.
June, Jeremy promised free T-shirts to any user
Another
that
one.
Like,
reached.
how does he
Can't get the voice right.
like? He just keeps. It's like you're seeing in real time how the alcohol is slowly turning him into like this grody, crusty creature.
This wonder post on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same
Like
T-shirts
it's like, dude, can he be fucking bothered to brush his hair?
that could be purchased.
Some
on the
people
website.
just
Separately,
use that
on
as a
sale in
style, to be
June,
fair.
Jeremy was running yet
Oh
another
yeah, like I understand that, but it's like
giveaway.
I don't know.
Focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School. Covering
Oh my god,
videos.
another one?
Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently
Gotta head to work, have a great shift. Okay, you take care, Kuro. Have a good day at work.
grew weary of solely focusing
All
on
right.
RC vehicles. This explains the existence.
That's a fake giveaway. Lots of old channels used to do that to pump numbers, and then the winner was a secondary
that
slash
kind of
burner.
thing. Mm.
Oh yeah, I remember that kind of shit.
$10bucks.com.
That was
A website
very
provided by
popular a
Jeremy
few years
that
or
is
so
also
back.
tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites
This is called foreshadowing. Drop shipping. Yeah, this is called foreshadowing.
to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards.
No, my such as blood is 97% alcohol, 13% crusty, and 2% very tired blood.
DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting,
Of course.
created yet another website known as
Another,
Marketing
oh my
Sheriff.
goodness.
As with Be Your Own AT and
It's a lot of
Another
domains
one.
to buy.
This website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff.
Yeah, no wonder he'd probably be bleeding fucking money if he had all these.
Channel,
Yeah, I gotta
and
upkeep the
offered one-on-one
servers, upkeep the
consulting.
site,
Quote, Marketing
pay for the
Sheriff
domain
also
and the
hosts high-level
services.
online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away.
As
The
I
Decade
believe
program
when it
is
comes to
geared for the
domains, you
world's
kind of rent
top-performing
those,
online
don't you?
marketing, design,
Yeah, like like I think that I think one of his domains actually went out.
Oh,
It'd be really fucking funny if someone bought it and just, I don't know, like, I don't know.
contract
Something with it.
negotiation, and all things
Yeah, did something.
business-oriented.
I'm not saying put goat seat, but that would be a start.
Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing
no, I
Sheriff
said you're not
Like,
going
he
to
just-
believe this. There's another one.
Wait, What? He has another domain that he dropped
I don't know.
recently.
Be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG.
He might have been making a
Headquarters,
joke off of
a
how
channel
many there
based
were
on the
already.
popular
Oh,
trading
oh
card
yeah.
game
Oh,
Magic the
okay.
Gathering.
Okay. Now this I remember. Like,
Hmm?
okay, so this saga is where things get interesting because dude wanted to be like the Magic the Gathering gatekeeper, and I'm gonna say
Oh
this:
boy.
yes, gatekeep your hobbies, but I'm gonna say this: there are women in the hobby space that are respectful of the hobby. I've been in hobby spaces for a long time. I played a lot of like shit. There's a lot of women who were part of foundings of hobby spaces. It's
Yeah.
just, we didn't follow the whole girl power and all that bullshit. It's like, no, we just happened to
Yeah.
exist. We were just one of the homies.
Mhm.
And that's the way it was with
Yeah, that's how it
my
should be.
yeah, like with one of my local spaces where it was like where people did a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
Mm.
Like this was before like I think it was in my senior year was when they finally came out with the XYZ bullshit. And by that point, everyone switched over to Magic. They're like, all right, the power bloat has got the power creep has gotten way too fucking much. There's too many
Yep.
mechanics. We're moving. We're moving.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG headquarters. That's right,
Another channel.
Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on
Another one.
Headquarters, this channel
Another
was
one.
largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing
We're
on
gonna
his
be saying that a
enthusiasm
lot,
for
aren't
the
we?
game,
Oh,
Jeremy
yeah.
centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RC and RCS Spotlight. Both of these
Oh my god.
abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related
It's
channels.
okay. I need someone counting these. Okay, please tell me you have someone or someone here
1,
that's counting
2,
these.
3, 4. I got 4 of them at the moment.
Yeah.
That's for
let's see,
those,
'cause-
so 4, right?
And then there's the Magic the Gathering one.
Right,
As
which
an
is
early
5.
And then there
version,
was the
Team
tech one that he started.
So
making
6.
frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion.
Hey,
for the
Kissel,
channel.
how's it going, man?
This will be the
Haven't seen
last
you in a
time I
while.
explain it.
I'm going pretty good right
Brandon
now.
didn't
How's your day going?
leave. He got a job.
We're
And
talking
his
about the
job was
quartering interesting stuff today because he's been
The RC videos
doing
soon paused
some
across the board.
mess,
Jeremy
apparently.
claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates.
Nomad
for
said
years
7
to
or
come.
8 total so
Even
far.
the bottom of the website's
Oh
homepage
my god.
displays Brandon and Jeremy.
Thank you for keeping tabs, Nomad. We appreciate
The
it.
RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna just blabber quick.
Yep.
It was senior year, me and my friend were playing Magic the Gathering. Dude was spamming fucking gutter snipe. I hate that motherfucker. I hate like that's just that made me I was I wanted to beat my head into the fucking concrete pillar
Mm.
next to the table we played at because god damn it, I hated that shit. It was
Kissel
just,
said hello, Caesar.
yeah,
Doing alright, just got home from a late night workout. Heck yeah, man. Gotta get strong.
Under 2 goals.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kissel said hi to you.
Of 346 pounds,
hello.
less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in
Phew.
2013 with nearly
That did not take him long to
Nope,
stop.
apparently
Well,
not.
it's just he's like actually you know what I like. He's like actually you know what I like being an alcoholic too much.
all former projects abandoned. He finally found the success he
That's rough.
desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain
Noah said
5,000 cards,
57
by
pots
September
of greed.
2013, MTG headquarters reached 25.
Oh, God. I summoned pot of greed.
Which allows me to summon pot of greed.
Making it the fastest growing channel.
Which allows me to summon another
He
pot
also
of
created
greed.
an accompanying website and focused on nearly
Oh,
daily
man.
uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the
Oh, another giveaway for follows scam or something. Well,
Yep.
I call it a scam. It might be a
Also,
different
hi,
term.
Wolfie. Hi. It's good to have you here. Yeah, he was. Like, if I remember correctly, he was even kicked out of, like, the official Magic the Gathering scene because if I remember correctly, I may be wrong, he was a douchebag and a sex pest.
Uh,
See, I kept the rare, so
no bueno.
yeah.
Water sweat, I guess.
Somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set of trading card related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of
Heck
his
yeah,
lack
I
of
appreciate
knowledge
it,
of the
Kissel.
other trading card games.
Have a good day too.
In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Versala Charmander, the reverse.
Oh, God. How? Like, oh, so I'm gonna say this. I have some cards that, like, okay, I'm gonna say this. If I were to go get my cards graded, which I know they would be as, like, practically mint, because I've never used them. They've only been taken out of their packs. And what I did, I would just collect cards and put them in my binders. If I
You
were
had said
to
9
get them
channels
graded and
now.
all that, I could easily, I don't know, the thing is you have to have money to get them graded. And in
Yeah.
order to get them graded, it's this convoluted process. But I've been sort of sitting on it as a nest egg, as final resort,
That's fair.
which I may have to. But it's like the time it takes to get them graded and everything, I don't know.
Yeah, it does take what, a few weeks or something, I think, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm sitting on roughly $3,000 worth of Pokemon cards.
That's not bad.
Versala Charmander.
If they come back graded and they're like, good.
Yeah.
And a different pack too.
Though it is
Assuming the
possible that
company
Jeremy
doesn't
has
steal
grown
them.
several channels for the sake of
Yeah.
selling them. In a late 2013,
Or
Oh, that
staple through
reminds
it.
me. So they are the one company that does all the grading for stuff was actually found like in court liable for monopoly.
Oh. Interesting.
Because they own that, they own the main site, and then they own a secondary, the second Google result, which, like, yeah, so they do technically have a monopoly, because I saw, was it, Temp, Kitsune doing a stream on that.
Oh, Temp
With, I think
Kitsune?
it was,
Temp Kitsune?
yeah, yeah. Temp, everyone's favorite peppermint pupper. Yeah. Yeah, I saw where he had, where him and a couple others, I think it was Mizu and Akko were talking about it.
Mizu and Akko. Yep. Yeah, I know those guys.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, same.
blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit.
I will say, I do think he
I'm
does
gonna
the
hit
messy
X to
hairstyle.
doubt. Yeah. Even so, it's like, it just does not look good.
Yeah.
Like,
It might
like,
just be the one that he finds better.
well, the way I see it is that now this is just me, like, and I say this to someone that's like, I am very much about like, I am that friend that helps uplift my friends when it comes to like helping them with makeovers and stuff like that. My female friends, my male friends, stuff like that. If he were to try and like sort of tint his beard a little bit to match his hair or lighten his hair to match his beard, like, and kind of neaten it up, it would look okay. But he's not like, he dresses like a slob and he presents himself like a slob, so yeah. It looks messy and just not very
Nomad
good.
said if we count his main his current channel, it's 10. So
Yeah.
Very few friends
Jesus.
in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because it's just like.
Oh, how's the audio for you guys? Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he will later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more.
Oh god, Google Plus. God, I feel fucking old. No, it's just like, because I remember when they announced it, and then when they shuttered it.
It was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? and you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I'm decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I need to make sure my mic was not going through Discord as well. I think it wasn't. Okay.
Okay.
Should be good.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you.
good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. All good.
MTG
I just didn't want to have a
website,
double
and to have
mic.
5 dedicated
Oh, no.
writers for it.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
It's, God, I hate e-begging. It's
Appreciate it. No, man.
It's annoying, but
Thank you.
I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and
Giveaways
community
again.
into his calls to action.
Of course.
Yet there was still room.
Okay, is someone counting how many giveaways this dude has done as well?
I think it's 3 or 4
His
at the
Patreon,
moment.
as per the Wayback Machine,
Yeah.
will
Assuming
not even reach the second
each
God,
instance it's been mentioned.
Patreon used to look so shitty.
His efforts and finances were not.
Look at all that fucking impact.
Oh, my word.
He created another
Yes,
channel
it's very
unrelated to
cramped,
Magic
too.
Gathering, trading cards,
Oh, yeah.
control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together, with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone.
Small joke, but why is he wearing an orange like it's a prison suit?
We've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had
Okay, that's another one.
Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time
Another
had passed,
channel?
and I came
Goodness.
on the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's gonna have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015,
The fact that he's so dead set on a fucking RC track. Dude, how about instead of getting an RC track, you pay off your fucking house?
Mm-hmm. That would be
Pay
a
off your
great
house.
start.
And the thing is this. Okay, I'm gonna say this. And I say this from the perspective of someone that, that what I think would be my priorities when it comes to having a house is having good insulation, have decent security system. Because I'm gonna say this, in my area, there's a lot of property theft in terms of break-ins, but there's also a beautiful thing called the Second Amendment.
Heck
Was
yeah.
it the Second Amendment? Yeah, it's just like the right to bear arms. And the thing is, I live in an apartment where there's a long, narrow hallway and you have to go up a set of steps. So if someone breaks into my house, it's like, okay, I know someone's there, and by the time before they can get to the top step, kaboom.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
Hopefully you're in a
they're
stand your ground
created with-
state as well, like I am.
Oh, I am. I'm in very much I am in a state that is very Castle Doctrine friendly.
Heck yeah.
That's pretty much
Same here.
It's like if you kick in my door, it's like you can be promoted to Swiss cheese, and there is no problem.
Get a shotgun.
I just have to prove. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just like get a good spread there.
Mhm.
But no. No. The big thing, though, I think people need to focus on when they get houses is it doesn't even have to be the nicest looking house on the inside. It needs to have what's called a good shell. Like, are the walls
Yes.
sturdy? Are, is
Yeah,
the
that's something I've
foundation
seen
good?
some stuff
Is it...
for where
Yeah,
people live
exactly.
in neighborhoods and the walls are so like paper thin, crappy. You could
Mhm.
almost put your finger through it if you put enough force behind it. It's bad.
It's like, okay, it's like the way I say it is like, okay, the person who was before was absolutely fucking colorblind and painted the walls the brightest fucking teal blue you could get. Like,
It's rough.
here's the thing. Okay, paint is cheaper than buying a house that doesn't have teal blue walls.
Mm.
Like, as long as you have a good fucking shell to your house, you're like, or when buying a house, that's what you need to be looking at. Just
Make
like,
sure
and
good
it's like,
shell
okay,
and there's not weird screw ups with it, like at the
Oh yeah.
windows or
Oh, absolutely.
stuff like that.
Have a contractor come out there and look at this shit. Because the thing is, this is a lot of time they'll work something out with you, and it's better
Nomad
to
said hallway
pay a
came with grape
200.
shots.
Yeah. 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 But no, 200. It's better to pay 200 for the contractor to come out than to pay 200,000 and
Yeah.
have a trashy house
hmm
that falls apart on you every 2 seconds.
Yep. Because paying
And
that
that would not
200, you
pass
can argue the
inspection.
price down if there's issues. Because like, hey, I
Oh
gotta
yeah,
fix all
exactly.
this, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like with the yeah. Because if you had to pay the contractor and be like contractor's like, okay, you're having some issues with uh what is it called? Your your support beams or something like that,
I
or
lived in a house that had a
also
problem with the support beam. That was not fun. You could
oh
feel
yeah,
the
oh yeah.
floor dip.
Oh god, yeah. Um anyways, thank you for the follow, Coach Dragon. Thank you. Because the thing is with my the apartment I live in
Mhm.
is that it is a like just freaking it's like you could feel where the bathroom is on a slant, and I'm concerned one day I'm gonna step out of the shower and then fall through the floor into my neighbors to my downstairs neighbors like living room and be like, "Sup?" Like I'm worried that's gonna fucking happen.
That would
Like,
be terrible.
yeah, honestly. Also welcome Large Brian to the it's good to have you here. All right, but anyways, continuing on.
Jeremy set
Hmm?
his sights on yet
Oh,
another project.
Koto Dragon, follow me on both
But an application
Twitch and YouTube. Thank you.
The word
Heck
finder
yeah.
is missing an E in the same style of grinder. The location-based
The same style as fucking Grinder. God damn it! Oh god! Why?
That's terrible.
Why?
Likewise,
That's a
Gamefinder
terrible
was an app
comparison.
that lets users define one another.
We're not even gonna get through half of this without.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Jeremy managed to raise
Yes, we are actually talking about the quartering today.
and it released just 3 months later.
The
Yeah.
house I live in, house is older than me, and I have lived in it my entire 22 years of life and never had any major issues besides getting a new AC. Heck yeah. No, that's just part of living in Texas. That makes
was
sense.
the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Gamefinder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find a few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true,
How much?
then
Here's the thing. Literally, if he just made a decent fucking app, it would market itself. People, just have people try the app and just pay people to explain it, and then boom, your marketing is done. But the thing is, the fact that, yeah, no, the thing is, no, the quartering, no, he's not wearing makeup. I think it's partially the lighting, but
Yeah,
also
the
the
lighting's
fact this
rough.
dude is a heavy ass drinker. This dude, I remember, because he's infamous for being caught drinking Like he'll start tweeting a bunch of bullshit and then delete it the morning after when he's hungover.
The headquarters would be more to him than a device for monitoring
Like
games.
I'm gonna say this, he needs a Tard Wrangler. And for those who don't know what a Tard Wrangler is, it's someone who essentially keeps you from doing incredibly dumb shit, who reins you in. Okay? Like,
If you can't do
I'm
it
gonna say
yourself,
this.
get someone to help you.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. The reason that a lot of big female VTubers that have managers, boyfriends,
Yep.
don't
Shondo is
post as
always
much
right.
retarded shit. Yeah, exactly. It actually, yeah, because they actually, I'm just gonna say, Shy Lily. Anyways, the
I've got a Twitch
what was
bot.
it? You gotta have a you have to have a Tard Wrangler in the form of a manager, because otherwise, you're like. With these female VTubers especially, they're gonna
by Twitch bot.
say dumb shit that gets them into drama, and like could ultimately cancel them. Which I mean, I'll be real with you. Like I've had people try to cancel me, and it's like, dude, you can't cancel a bird that doesn't give a shit. The crow does not concern herself with the petty squabbles of
Yeah, I think I
the
had one
insignificant
person a while back
Floyds.
try to do that to me, tried to like put out a doc on me. Because
Oh, my
they
personal
asked
favorite.
questions in my DMs, they brought up the subject and didn't like my
Yeah.
answer because I kept it to what I believe, which is, along the Christian lines. And it's like, dude,
Yeah.
why are you this mad because I stuck to my beliefs? Sorry you don't
Yeah.
like it. Grow up.
Because they did that shit. They've tried that shit several times with Celestium. They've tried that shit with literally like Mizu and Akko and
Yeah, I've
Luminous
seen some of it.
Cove or Lumi. Like they've tried this shit. And the thing is like also like they've tried one guying me. It doesn't fucking work. You can't one guy. You can't one guy the freaking crazy crow. Okay.
I think some
Like-
people have tried it with me, but it doesn't work, or I end
Yeah.
up one-guying them.
Yeah, literally like.
Nomad said, I very rarely wear makeup, and that is definitely not makeup. It's just alcohol,
Oh, yeah.
lack of sleep, and a bit of depression.
Yeah, it's if you ask me, I think it might be opioid abuse too.
I wouldn't know enough
And
to be able
yes,
to
the
say.
Quartering is married. Unfortunately, I would say I feel sorry for his wife, but apparently she enables his bullshit. So
If anything,
I don't feel
Hamble
sorry
was
for
known as
her.
sort of a reliance on
Holy
YouTube. There
shit!
was something
What
about seeing
was
his channel
that?
grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose.
That was a
This
lot
would
of channels.
explain the ever-increasing giveaways and why he
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think.
Also, okay, I'm gonna say this. I think he's like in his mid-20s by this point. I'm thinking, was he mid or late? Look at his fucking. Okay, now I'm not gonna pick on. I'm not saying this, but like, his hairline is receding fast. Like, it's really fast.
I haven't paid attention to it, to be fair, but I'll keep an eye on it. I guess see if I can notice it.
It's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf
Like,
is
yeah.
going to be given away to patrons.
Another giveaway.
Each month I'm going to host several
Another
giveaways
one.
where
Of course, he has a
Another
fucking
one.
Funko Pop.
win it from even if you back
Oh,
for
yes, the
$1, you're eligible.
plastic
Ugh.
money dump.
Started this channel with the expectation of
Yeah.
money.
Funko went out of
I
business,
think
didn't they?
opening several
No, it's still going, unfortunately.
Really? Wow.
Unfortunately, like, I'm gonna say this. And I know I've had people say, "Oh, what's the difference? You collect Transformers." Transformers actually have some level of quality to them,
Mhm.
especially if, like
They
when
have
you're
a quality,
sifting-
generally a function, and at least a value.
Yeah, exactly. Like Funko Pops just fucking sit there and collect dust. They're just collectibles for collectibles' sake. At least with Transformers, I can fucking transform it into a car or a plane or whatever.
$5,000
And some of them even come with
Yeah,
weapons,
he's
so I
got a
can
lot of
pose them and
channels
do
now.
fun
Oh
shit.
my goodness.
Traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. he increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early
Bullshit.
2016 vlog on
I'm calling bullshit on that.
is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know.
Yeah, that also kind of comes with drinking
Mm.
and
Yep,
like
that's fair.
opioid abuse. And okay, I'm
When
gonna
you
say
say
this.
opioid abuse,
I
that's
think he-
a certain group of drugs, right?
Yes, that is pain. That is painkillers,
Oh, okay.
like prescription painkillers. But no, I also think he's wearing. Okay, now it could just be because it's okay. From what we can see out here, it looks like it's a cloudy day. It's not that bright. I'm thinking he's wearing. If I remember correctly, people wear sunglasses when they're like hungover, right? Like heavily hungover and it's light.
Sometimes.
Because they're more sensitive to light.
My brain chemistry
Yeah.
and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine.
Although
I
some
drink
people
too
do
much
just wear it every
alcohol,
time they get in the
so
car.
I like a higher rate.
Oh yeah, that's true. But like no, I don't know.
Something that began in his 20s. Something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack.
He's a Xanny boy.
I don't know what Xanax is, I don't believe.
So Xanax is if I remember correctly, it is an anti-anxiety anxiety. But if I remember correctly, it can be. I think it is one of the drugs that you can abuse.
Increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's
If I cut out for a bit here in a second, I might have to swap to my earbuds. My headphones are a little bit low.
That would bind Jeremy the
Okay.
more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long
Then he should have just stuck with the fucking business.
night,
Jeez.
it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired.
Indeed. Also, hi Ice Meg, it's good to have you here.
Nomad said, I've been wondering where he gets the money from if he just does bad YouTube videos. Is he a house husband?
I legitimately don't know. I've heard that his wife is the actual breadwinner between the two of them. Also, thank you for the follow, Heretic Sauce. I appreciate it. I've heard that, but I've also heard, like, his parents funding him or something. And I quote, 2 gay black dads. That's been a running gag or whatever.
What was the quote? My headphones beeped at me again.
Oh, sorry. So, okay. I think he supposedly has 2 gay black dads. Like, that's been a running gag or whatever. But it's like, that's so fucking dumb. Like, that's like Steven Crowder and his half-Asian lawyer.
I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients for marketing the sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos.
It's a dopamine hit. It's kind of like, it's like gambling in a way. And it's like, I wanted to actually do a stream where I was opening some Pokemon cards. But unfortunately, I went to go to a Walmart, and I wasn't fucking any. On top of that, there's a whole fucking glass around it.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, it's fucking scalpers.
Mm-hmm.
Scalp the scalpers.
Much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior,
off with their heads.
Any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now I wish I'd done
in Minecraft
a lot of things differently. I wish I
absolutely in Minecraft.
Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic, and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the
Said, I
conversation
love
wanna have
gambling.
now,
Let's go gambling.
instead of just looking at us as some
Let's go gambling. Oh yeah, this whole panel just made him spurt out.
thing that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel, and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance, and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive, to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community.
Yeah, and I'll say this. I agree with that. Like, that's very basic, oh, I don't want guys coming up to me and, asking me if I'm single and all that. It's like,
Yeah.
no, I'm not here to flirt. I'm here to play the fucking game,
Exactly.
you asswipe.
It's like that's why I'm in this area. That's why I'm in this group.
It's just like read the fucking room. And besides, okay, have you seen that? Have you seen those pictures of this dude where he would crouch with like his hands held together like he was praying? Because there's a lot of fucking crack in these Magic the Gathering tournaments.
I don't think I have seen that. No.
Oh, I'll have to. Oh god, I'm gonna have to bring that up and show you because god damn, there's a lot of crack, a lot of plumber crack, if you will. Like, this dude used to pose around it to sort of like what was it? To sort of bring to attention the problem. And they tried to ban him over it. It's like,
Oof.
no, just tell people to wear some fucking belts or pull their goddamn pants up.
Louis Scott Vargas,
And I don't know, maybe take a shower beforehand.
creator,
Yeah.
posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the
I'm
comments
gonna grab a
were
root
in
beer real quick.
response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy
Yeah, I will say this. Yeah, just don't be a dick.
responds,
It's not hard.
"I
Don't be a
simply
dick.
choose
It's
to
really
be
not.
offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable." Unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color.
Aw,
It is entirely
Oh boy.
this was back in 2016, mind you. Like, fucking come on, dude.
irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general.
That's a
Quote, "So many
interesting thing
violence
to say, I
data in
suppose.
The MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinions.
This is start of the
Apparently
quartering.
presenting a logical alternative to playing
Yeah.
the victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world.
My question is, how does he fucking have a wife with all this? Like, any self-respecting woman or man, or however you want to identify, would not associate with the quartering.
This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time
Degradation
shaping
kink.
actual
I don't
conversation.
know.
Like, okay, I guess it's woke to just ask that, guys not, flirt with you, or, well, not flirt with you, but, try and ask you out and get in your pants. Like, that's woke now? I mean, I'm sorry. Like, wait, it's like, I'm sorry I came here to play card games.
Mhm.
And I just, want to play card games and not, be looked at as, a woman, but just another one of the boys.
Love women.
Well, not literally one of the boys, but just another person here to play.
Are equal.
Yeah.
Unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This would
This-
stop them from being
This is also called foreshadowing. We're going to see this happen a lot.
Yeah.
archived and
I believe he did
immediately
that
posted again on
recently,
Twitter.
didn't he?
This user takes
Yep.
note of his
He actually deleted his whole
response
Twitter.
to a comment
Oh,
about
yep.
planeswalkers
Yep. That's
using
why I put it
urine.
as a thumbnail.
Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds,
I can't believe this gone so far back. I remember this feels like something very fucking new. Because mind you, okay, I graduated back in 2015.
Yep.
Okay, gay marriage passed that year, and it was just kind of like, okay, that happened, I guess.
To this screenshot with, quote, "Things turned toxic, so I cleaned them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the Aether, kid." Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, he pushed back from his comments and
I'm
He's
sorry,
such a fucking
the little
lol cow.
s at the end was made it so unserious.
Yeah, it's like it's like I mean the buck teeth kind of sell it with the kind of thing going on, but it's just like this is a guy you can't take seriously for any reason
Even
whatsoever.
though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone
Of course, he went to fucking Reddit.
to feel included in MTG. You can't really
course,
control
of
how
course, of
people
course.
react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive.
No, I
and
said
at
time
worst
has absolutely
outright wrong.
flown in the past 10 years.
Again,
It has.
I am
It really
sorry.
has.
yeah.
Unquote. This
Oh, yeah.
post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos.
You're not good at that either, buddy.
I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying it's not good enough." Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
No, man said he is a Reddit moderator.
Don't be.
He really is. Like he's like there's like he's like I'm not soy, as he is one giant block of soy.
Dick. I thought. I
You know
thought I
those
guess
fluffy
maybe I
mannequins?
had to
It's
say
like that, but a
but
soybean.
Yeah.
What I'm seeing is you
Exactly.
won't just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content.
The call is coming from inside the house. It's like look in the mirror, dude. Look in the mirror.
And tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha
A lot of
personalities
Twitter
are the
accounts,
ones
too.
making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor.
Jeremy, you are not an alpha. You are the most beta that ever betaed. God, I
Anyone,
wish I
okay,
had that fucking
anybody that calls themselves an alpha is immediately should be disregarded.
Oh, yeah,
Immediately.
exactly.
Capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and
Jeremy, you are a cuck. I'm not even joking, by the way. I'm not even joking.
Oh boy.
white knights drive the entirety of the narrative.
Destiny 2.
Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks.
He
Be
did the
an
mirror.
alpha.
The mirror
Unquote.
broke though,
Oh
so it
my
didn't
God.
work.
Changed his display name again the following week. This time to make Magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that."
Then
Hmm.
why were you always begging for it?
Here
Exactly.
is the thing
That's a
about my
great
fellow
point.
shitlords. We have real numbers. Some will like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August,
The irony.
continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally,
Oh,
This whole video
Please.
has been a great source of the internet is forever.
Oh yeah, but it's also sort of just, oh, he's showing off his fucking guns. Like, dude, he'd probably pull a boogie where he fires it up in the fucking air and cries afterward. When Frank Castle went to Boogie's house or whatever, and I would say this, like, if Boogie did shoot Frank Castle, that would have been on him. Like, but yeah, like, Jeremy's not gonna shoot anybody. He's a pussy.
The headquarters account states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit,
Ow.
users commented on Jeremy's ongoing
What?
threats.
Why you need to be quote unquote attractive if you're doing fucking like content?
idea.
Like, it's just like if the focus is not on you, but what you're doing, like on like fucking Magic the Gathering and stuff,
Yeah, it's
or
like
something like that. Just like
the
you don't need to be
person's not the
attractive to do
content.
that. Like some of the most successful fucking YouTubers are, I'm gonna say this, frankly ugly as mud. But you know what? They're actually talented, so
Yeah.
okay.
Well, that's what
One
people are
former
looking
creator
for
blames
is
Jeremy for why he stopped
they're
making
looking for the
videos,
purpose, for the help
specifically
to
due
what they're
how
doing.
Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters share the sentiment and denounce Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is compared to opening
It is
packs
low
of
effort.
Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest. Displeased in how Reddit mobs
I mean,
are not
Reddit is a
comment
hate fest,
section
but I
stuff,
mean, if
causing
you bring it
is,
on
it is,
yourself,
it
you
is.
bring it on yourself.
Yeah, honestly, like most of the time, Reddit, like you just don't steer clear of it. And I'm gonna say this, I hate Reddit for the main reason that it is solely responsible for phasing out actual game forums.
Hmm.
I hate it with a burning passion. Because League of Legends used to have what's called the boards. And then they phased that out in favor of going to Reddit. But now when you want to ask a question there, oh, you can't post here because you don't have
Mhm.
karma, or you don't have
Yeah.
this or that, or it's
Or
just
you
like,
get
and the
banned for
fucking
asking a
mods.
simple, basic ass question.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
And then
like
you have the whale mods, or
power
whatever it's
tripping.
called.
Yeah, the power tripping mods.
Mhm. They're like the
Follow the
subreddit
direct
mega
attack.
masters. They've
In
got
this video,
100 plus
Yeah.
Jeremy
subreddits
states he
under
takes
their
no
name.
issue with trans or gay people,
Yeah.
or any similar quality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked. Or so he thought. On
He
September
has no
9th, Jeremy
self-confidence,
posted
so
two
he's just
videos
trying to make
containing spoilers for an
make
upcoming
up for it
Magic
by
the
being an
Gathering
alpha.
release. This
Maybe.
is information
Ugh.
from a PR
Never
firm
know.
working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences.
I played
for
Magic the
upcoming cards.
Gathering a little
These
bit
videos
with
performed
somebody
terribly compared
from
to Jeremy's
school.
pack opening videos. But
It's
the
alright.
significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that
Newman said,
Jeremy,
"At least
and to an
there's
extent, Magic community was
War
notified
Thunder
the spoilers sent to Jeremy
forums."
was done so
Oh,
by mistake.
there's still
yeah.
the War Thunder forums to delete classified military documents on.
That is true.
Even a post does not appear to be archived. This Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have
Interesting.
greenlit his receiving of these cards had they
I'll get
asked."
Nomad.
Unquote.
I managed to
Here I
figure it out.
was.
You're good.
Feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Oh, you could tell he's hungover here, or at least a little drunk.
Compares that
Like, look at his eyes.
statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people.
Yeah, people who don't
Oh,
like
you're good,
him
Nomad. No worries.
because it's like because he's an asshole. Wow, it's almost like people don't like assholes.
While
Yeah.
also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate.
Assholes
The
are
problem with this
a
controversy
thing.
is
Everybody
that
has
Jeremy had
one.
new
Yeah.
Nobody
to
wants to be near it.
solicitations. One that could
Exactly.
organize culture
Unless they're
and anger,
weird.
a combination that would
Oh,
bring
yeah.
much
Yeah.
strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX.
Yeah, that's kind of what you're supposed to do.
Mhm.
Like, it's like they're not your personal babysitter. They're not your fucking meal ticket. Like, wow, it's almost like you have to fly out to go to events. I
Yeah.
know I do when I go to cons. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, I'm supposed to be tabling at a con, and it's like, okay, they're not going to pay me to go out
Yeah.
there.
No.
I have to actually fucking pay. I
Yeah.
have to pay
It's,
the $1,000 fucking ticket to get over there,
you don't
and
get
then
a
pay
free
for
table either. You got to
yeah,
pay
and
for
then
the
and
spot.
oh yeah, gotta pay like $400 for the fucking table, and then
Mhm.
$1,000 for the fucking hotel room.
And the event ticket.
Yeah, I've already like, and that was like $300 for the event ticket. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like that's welcome to cons, baby. That's how that
Mhm.
works. PAX is no different, or was no
When that
different.
Patreon gets big
Yeah.
enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real, 100%.
Excuse me.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters.
Channel.
The video
Another
announcing his return
another
sits
one.
at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far
We're
underperforming
now
compared to videos found on MTG
9
headquarters.
years back.
It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017,
Wonder if
two
there's a
things
reason for
happened.
that.
Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related
Like,
video
sorry,
on Foster,
sometimes I
and
get when
live
like
streamed while
somebody's
drunk.
being hated and they're
While
like,
he often
that
tweeted
doesn't
at
matter.
or commented
But
on other
sometimes
creators
it's
in the
like,
MTG
buddy, you
community, there
definitely
was
did
one that he
something.
targeted unprovoked.
Like, there's too
This
many people.
Yeah, that poor real Akuma figure. Get it away from, or that plushie. Get it away from Jeremy.
was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer CF Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately.
Let's see. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with. Why would you say that to someone? It's
No
just like,
good, no idea.
just like,
There's no
who
good reason.
fucking starts a conversation like that? The fucking Family Guy clip. Who starts a conversation like that?
I just sat down.
Come on. Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, that's a normal response. That's a normal response to have to someone saying that.
Yeah.
If you come into my DMs and be like, be like, be like, uh, Bird, you get my pecker hard or something like that. I'll be like, excuse me?
Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with
At least buy me dinner first.
In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprankle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes.
That's one of his favorite words, by the way.
It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep,
He can't even fucking read. It's societal norms.
I agree with that. Obviously,
Some people do just shorten it, but
Sprankle is
yeah.
a pro cosplayer.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry.
Some
in her
people just
Patreon.
don't. I don't know what else to say. Just no.
Yeah, it's like, no, cosplayers, when it comes to Patreon, they're often sharing their fucking schematics for their stuff. On top of that, they're showing the process and all that. So the
Patreon's
money
the
that they're
whole
getting
behind
from
the
their
scenes
Patreon,
thing.
yeah, it's the behind the scenes stuff. Because I saw where someone had done this Transformers cosplay, and I saw all the shit behind the scenes, and there's a lot of fucking work, especially with you when you're using like,
Oh yeah. Oh my
like,
goodness. Cosplays have
oh
so
my
much
god,
work.
I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet.
like one of my favorites is definitely Sarah. I think her name's Sarah Silverman or whatever.
Mm.
Or space something. Sarah Space or something like that. I can't remember, but she does like she goes to cons regularly.
Yep.
And she like her cosplays. Like I love watching them be gradually all come together, and it's just
It's a
fantastic.
cool process. There's a
Like,
lot of stuff
yeah,
that
that's
goes into it.
literally Patreon is literally the behind the scenes stuff.
Mm.
Or sort of you get access to, you know, like my schematics or, you
Yeah.
know, my sewing patterns or whatever.
On this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art. Where
Okay, she's
Okay.
posing. Okay,
Is he gonna
Some
is he gonna
four-year-old
blame the
kid.
cosplays for the comments? Like, okay, on
he's
one
gonna
hand,
he's
yes,
gonna
you're gonna
smart
get
out
those people.
over yeah.
That doesn't make it, you know, okay
Was
either. Both things can be
unfortunately
their
made an
own
erection
Yeah.
thing.
about you.
Yeah.
Like two
Fuck
things can be
him
true at
for
once.
being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go.
That's
Sprinkle,
just a Misty
another
cosplay.
Totally non-sexual picture.
Yeah.
Where the Pokeball
She's sitting on the
happens to be
beach.
right on your fucking bush.
Like, look, sorry, if you
Why is he the
if you
one
think
thinking
that
about
picture
that?
is sexual, I am concerned when you go to the beach because clearly you can't keep your mind
Okay,
clean
let's see
for a
what we got
second.
here.
Oh no, she's cosplaying as fucking Poison Ivy.
Oh yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that.
At the very least, he could have pointed out the fact it was fucking Poison Ivy, but
Mhm.
like I said, fake nerd.
Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about
Oh
that.
my
Here we
god.
go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh yeah.
The back there was just Katarina from League. I mean,
This is
okay, hang
Samus.
on, let me
It's just
see.
it's how the
More
characters
Yeah.
look. Sorry she likes
Yeah,
certain
exactly.
characters. Oh no.
But that's Katarina from League of Legends, if I remember correctly. She dresses like that.
There. Oh yeah, look at
Zero Suit Samus. Okay. All right. Everything's covered.
the bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to
What?
pleasure each other.
He's telling on himself. The
Exactly.
fuck?
It's a load of
Like-
projection.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
word.
legit. I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna sound terrible.
I
I
see
would
where
not
the
trust
sex
him
fest
around-
allegations are from.
Yeah, I would not trust him around a woman that was drunk and out of it. I would not trust him to not do something to her.
You know, because that's
No
not
man
what
said
you
a full
did.
body
Jeremy
hijab would be
ended up
sexual to
directing his
him.
audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
If not his comments, then this.
Oh no, he cried. He
Yeah,
cried out.
I'm
That's
sorry
too
if you're
woke.
that
He cried,
sex
that's too
addicted
woke.
that you see
Please, everyone on the
a
internet, come
bodysuit cosplay
support
and that's your immediate first thought is, hey, I want this thing here.
How totally unattractive
Sorry?
and
You need
unsexual
a
she
little
looks.
help, bud, because that's
Yeah,
obsessive.
And the thing is, he did this with so many female, like, you know, cosplayers and YouTubers and people in the nerd sphere.
I
Because
might
he
have
did
missed
this with
what part you're referencing, Nomad. Nomad was
But
saying
no, he
fucking
did
what
this,
did he say,
like-
but I don't know what it was. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was kidding. Yeah.
You're good. But no, he did this with like all these fucking, like, you know, YouTuber. Like he did this with he exclusively like focused on like women.
And maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy
Hey, buddy, you're saying it, not us.
commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote. These
Like I said, projection.
Like I said,
Ugh.
yeah, it's like
comments all came
because he knows nobody. Like the only way I see the only way I see anyone wanting to willingly bang him is if he paid for them.
back when in November 2000.
Which, that reminds me, his two main co-hosts, both women, both
Mhm.
well, whores. He pays them, if I remember correctly, $200 per stream.
Sprinkle stated that
That's a
Jeremy,
lot.
through MTG headquarters, has
Oh,
Yeah.
outlined
no,
hell
I got you.
this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community.
Yeah,
Also
he
saying
said
that
he
she
says
was
some
going
weird
through a
stuff,
horrible
Nomad, for
breakup.
sure.
Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that posted
There it
commentary
is.
videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG Headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of
I wonder
Sprinkle.
how long it took this guy to be able to gather all the evidence and information and put it all together.
Well,
Who?
well, the thing is, I would say this: a certain farm has been keeping tabs on him for
Yeah, they do that for
for
a lot
like
of people.
for a good decade.
Yet there was one
Because
common
he,
miss.
yeah.
I will say
Video
sometimes the
in which
farms
Jeremy does
is
not
not the
target
best source because they get
Yeah.
some stuff wrong.
Oh yeah,
but
absolutely.
I know they do
Oh yeah.
keep a lot of information too.
When it comes to locales, like
Oh yeah, the locales they
Christian
do pretty good
and
on.
oh yeah, they're almost always like 1-to-1.
Cosplayer
Like
commentator. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll.
What
And
are
I
the
was even, I
colors up
even
there
asked
for?
everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator, even
he literally had Mark literally had like grounds for potentially suing him on that, and I'm
Interesting.
kind of saddened that he did not take
after
the
Mark
opportunity.
blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor
does
uploaded
track.
a video
That does
attempting to
indeed.
speak to the MTG community and reach
Excuse me.
Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent
I have
in
no
harassing
idea
his
what
own
happens to a
targets.
person's life to be able to end up in this position, man. It's confusing.
Here.
I
Do you
don't
think
know.
that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, "Oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower. Seems like you traded up," to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence. I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being
Oh yeah, the cuckering, yeah.
one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family who died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
I don't
That
know
was
anything
creator
about
Count
the
Dankula,
other guy's
a creator
channel,
that will
so
do
Oh,
can't comment on
this
that.
guy, this is
This guy or the
um,
one before that was speaking.
okay. The other guy was known as the Professor,
Mm.
which he knew through the Magic the Gathering.
Right.
This
I did catch
is
that much.
jeez, I'm trying to remember his name. Fuck. Because I remember he got in a whole lot of trouble with the UK because UK you get spell the UK with you get spell cuck without UK. Oh shit. What's his
Interesting.
name? Fuck. Count Dankula.
Oh, I've heard of that guy.
Encourages his audience to
Is that who this
Oh,
is?
he's got some. I love his video on the rooftop Koreans.
Hold on.
If you
Is
want,
this person
if-
Count Dankula? Is that who this is?
This guy is Count Dankula. I would say this. His earlier stuff is a little rough, but later on, once he's got like his sort of formula down, he's actually really funny. Just look into his Mad Lads series. One of my favorites is the Rooftop Korean story, and I say this as
Oh, the rooftop Koreans. Yes.
and I say this as a Rooftop Korean spawn.
Advice that will go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on NTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching argument that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks. How
The irony.
has kind of a lazy face. His hair's all
The irony
awry.
is
This
dense.
is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about
It's lost on him.
Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well
They say
researched
iron
that it
sharpeneth
must have been a
iron.
collaborative
It
effort.
doesn't here.
Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's over.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Nowadays, he thinks it's a whole, elaborate scheme to smear him once again, and he'll call me and I didn't hear leftists and commies because we think he's a local, and the thing is, what's got him in hot water is the fact he was going around flagging everyone and getting their channels taken down. Like, literally, the one thing in the commentary community you don't do, that is the unspoken rule, well, two things. One, you don't fucking dox people. Two, you don't flag their shit. We literally saw the Boulder King himself, Mundane Matt, get taken down for this reason. Like, there was a whole fucking stream with Medicur and Medicur, I think Andy Worski, Keemstar, like, they were trying to get him show his report history, and they caught him flagging people. He stalled for as much as he could, and the fucking quartering's doing the exact same.
Yeah.
It's just Boulder King 2 Electric Boogaloo. Also, hello, Presidente Dipper, welcome. Ohio Gosigmas? I can't. Yeah.
I'm confused.
Anyways,
I have
welcome to the stream. Welcome.
I have a person in my kick chat called
Gosimus.
Kick Bounty,
Gosimus.
but I can't.
I'm sorry.
Jeremy claims he is a target of white.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
And that
What's
Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence or.
Oh, the way Presidente Dipper said Ohio Gozaimasu.
Oh.
It's like, but it's spelled Ohio and
Yep.
Go Mus.
I've got a person in my kick chat that's called Kick Bounties. It looks like they're staff, and they just posted they said, go touch grass for a chance to win 100 subs, and posted a link, which is kind of weird. I don't know what that's
I don't know.
about.
I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to
No,
claim
that's
there
fair,
was
no
no
matter.
evidence against him. Also insinuating
Okay.
he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago.
Yeah, he's trying that right now. But bad news for him.
Internet's
People have archived the
forever.
fuck out of him. Yep, the internet is forever.
Scandal. Allegedly, the live stream
Especially when they know it's
fantasized
coming.
about a slot in
If he's done it
Sprinkle's
before,
market
they know he'll do
and
it again.
directed his audience to her Twitter page.
Seeing Quarter do that shit is so disappointing. Wasn't a fan, but I didn't expect him to do the bitch thing. Oh, I always knew he was gonna do something like this because I'm sorry, but the Quartering's bitch made. Like he's always been one fuck up away from being another Mundane Matt. But I guess the difference now, at least Monday, Matt minds his own fucking business and doesn't try to get in. He doesn't get in nearly as many shit. Like he doesn't get as much shit stirring and bitch fits into
Yeah.
like the quartering does. Like literally, it is an everyday thing for the quartering.
Page was taken
True.
down by YouTube under a
That's his whole
community
thing
guideline
is
strike,
the
making
getting
it
in,
difficult to source larger
talking about
And I'll say
conflicts
this,
or getting
for what it's worth, at least Monday Matt actually has fucking kids. Jeremy doesn't have a legacy. He has nothing.
of it. It also
He
did
just has a pathetic go-kart track.
And while Jeremy questioned
Oh, okay, of course he's gonna try and go after fucking her Janna cosplay. Because that's literally what the fucking character looks like in League of Legends.
receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have
No
never
man said
blamed
his
the
face
professor
says it
for
all.
the
He does not
barrage
hide his emotions
of
well at
hate
all.
that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprankle, who I think most humans would be infuriated.
Yeah, because here's the thing, his coffee is drop shipped.
Mhm.
That's why it's meh. And but I will tell you what isn't drop shipped. Okay, I'm gonna chill again real quick. My sponsor, which is the Dragon's Treasure, which, if I remember correctly, he's supposed to be doing coffee. I think he's getting coffee. I think he's doing coffee again. Yeah. But he's known for tea and homemade soaps.
Mm.
So if you want to try a good tea, I do recommend it. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I think it's the peach cobbler tea. Is my personal favorite. I've been drinking it as I have a sore throat due to some cold it's got hands, it's been beating my ass. But yeah, I'm just gonna say that I recommend that, and you can get a discount with my code on Twitch. It should be in my links. But anyways, away from the showing though, it's like, no, seriously. His whole thing he tried to say it was anti-woke, but the thing is they found out it was being packaged by DEI hires, supposedly.
Mm.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and I'm gonna say this, go ahead and support the T man, okay? Go ahead and support Mr. T. Because yeah, like I'll say this, the Shopify costs have been fucking him up a bit. But it is the tea, I will say, is very good quality. Like none of it is drop shipped. And I know there's fuckers on Twitter right now like Sylvie Spark, like everyone's favorite sex pest and just a public nuisance. Yeah. Has been trying to say that he drop ships when it's completely untrue. It's mostly just because he wants Sylvie Spark trying to deflect, as usual. But no, I do recommend the tea, and I'll say this: I don't recommend things unless I try them personally.
That's fair.
And yeah, so yeah, I do recommend it altogether. Oh yeah, Shilla Knox. Oh my gosh, I should have something. Let's see, I'm chugging some licensed tea root beer. Oh, that sounds good.
Interesting.
I will say this, I'm trying to remember the brand of root beer that I tried. Oh, hang on. It's technically a root beer and a beer. Not your father's
Interesting.
root beer. It is
Didn't know that was
a
the thing.
premium malt. It says premium malt beverage with natural and artificial flavors, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
But it is pretty much a root beer with a beer.
Interesting.
Well, let me see. I'm looking at the. God damn it! Where is the fucking? I'm trying to. I wish that they would put more of the fucking ingredients and stuff on this stuff, but they never do. But it's only 5.9% alcohol.
Oh,
Root
that's
beer
not
flavored tea. Oh, that's good. Oh, also,
Hmm.
little trivia for today. Apparently, the Japanese hate root beer flavor because
Really?
apparently that's what their cough syrup tastes like. And I'm sitting here like, shit, I fucking wish that's what it tastes like here. It like growing up, like fucking cough syrup tasted fucking
Hmm.
abysmal. You got that nasty ass cherry or that piss poor grape.
Yeah, the only good one
Oh
was the
god.
bubblegum one.
Oh god. I think the bubblegum was probably the most tolerable. Oh
Absolutely.
I don't know quite why they ate Dr. Pepper. I can't say for certain why that
I
is.
can kind of
I'm
understand why
guessing
they
it's
wouldn't
because
like it because if you have it all the time, especially as like a cough syrup, I can understand why they would dislike it.
Oh no, I mean the Dr. Pepper, yeah. Oh, Dr. Pepper's root beer, Jason. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. I don't know. I feel like okay, there's a saying that I have called where I say Dr. Pepper is an agnostic drink. Is it a Coke or is it a root beer? We'll never
Root beer
know.
and vanilla
I
alcohol?
feel
Interesting.
but I think if anything, Mr. Pibb is more of a root beer.
Hmm.
Oh, it's a spicy cherry root beer. Yeah, okay. I kind of see where you're going with that. I feel like it may be an unholy love child between a cola and a root beer. Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and continue.
She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the
Oh
evidence
yeah,
presented.
the
Notice
full
how
mix
in
of
Jeremy's
everything.
reaction,
I
the
forget
video
what they call it, but
inexplicably
yeah.
jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds.
Oh,
Over 2
that's
minutes
I
of
think
voice
that's something
clips,
I've heard about with
portions
Coring
of
is
the
he likes
shortened
to
live
skip
stream.
stuff and it's like you can't do that. You miss context that you need. And I've seen other streamers do that before too that get into drama. They skip around things and miss really important info, or at the very least
Oh yeah.
info that recontextualizes it. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes it more or less this way or the other. It's like you can't skip it. Like people when they read through some of the Google Docs that people put out there, they'll
Oh
skip
yeah, like
pages.
I'm gonna say this. When the whole fucking Cinder doc dropped, when
That's
she
the one I
came
was referring
back,
to.
yeah, okay. The only people who actually went through it and actually fucking read it
Mhm.
were Akko,
Yep.
Mizu, and Lumi. And like
Yep,
I
that's
think
the
one
only
other
people I saw
person.
fully read through it.
Fucking Mugen couldn't be fucking bothered, lazy bastard. Smugalana, same situation. And don't even get me fucking started on, fucking Rima.
Mm.
They all couldn't be fucking bothered to actually put in the fucking effort.
Yep. It's really disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much. I was like, I was gonna say I'm not fucking surprised. I wasn't surprised. Yeah, yeah. Mugen's a bitch boy. I'm just gonna say it straight up. Mugen's a bitch boy. I can't fucking hate. I can't fucking stand that guy. Yeah, honestly, his rep is deservedly in the gutter because he's made videos where it's like he's jumped the gun. It's just like
Mhm.
it's almost like the hit piece was made and he was waiting
His
just when
most
the
recent
Google
thing, I
Doc dropped.
believe, that was involved
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
it turned out like it was found out that he basically jumped right with everything to such a point that there's no way he didn't know ahead of time and have certain information ahead of everybody else, which give or take is fine. It's more the way he went about things was more of an issue to people, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Like I really don't like a lot of the people who survive off of reading Google Docies. That's literally their bread and butter is reading Google Docies. Like I said, Smugalana, Mugen, Rima Evenstar,
Alara, I think a little bit.
Alara, I'm sorry, I can't fucking stand Alara. First off, she lies about the fucking voice changer, and two, there was one case where it was so goddamn disrespectful because there was a victim
Was
like
this the one
statement.
she had all the donos and alerts going when it was a really
Her-
rough subject?
Yes, it was just like someone that had been essayed,
Hmm.
and she's like her model's like on the fucking screen with the like in a sexual position and all that. Like, read the fucking room. Like, I'm sorry, but Ilara is the Keemstar of, or I don't know, chat. Is she more of Keemstar or more of Ralph, Ethan Ralph? I don't know. I think
I'd say Keemstar. If I had to choose between the two,
yeah.
I'd say Keem.
Yeah. But no, I like this is like it's just fucking. There is no grace in what she does when it comes to that stuff. Like, I feel like if she's going to do stuff like that, she's going to go after Google Docu stuff. At least do the ones where it's not anything actually serious.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to have some level of grace and maturity to talk about that kind of shit.
Exactly. Like you said, you got to read the room a little bit. You got to have some amount of, hey, this is kind of a more sensitive topic. We should probably treat it a little better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the only
Like,
large
show
VTuber I
some
like is
effort.
Chibi Doki. All the drama in this space is so weird. It is. And
It
I
is,
hate how the most common way to get popular as a VTuber is drama. Now I'm just going over this because I've kept tabs on the quartering for a long time. And it's like I intended to do a stream the second that the day that this stuff came out. But unfortunately, that was like the day I literally couldn't fucking talk at all.
Yeah, and like for me, this is the first time I'm doing it too. Out of 100+ videos, I think I've done more than 100 videos now. It's like this is not my normal thing. So.
Oh yeah, same. Like my thing is, I'm mostly just dicking around on stream and like like I just have fun. Like I have fun and I yap. I don't really do this.
Oh no, Nomad, go to sleep. Yes, you got like 5 hours, less than that. Definitely go to sleep, man. I hope you're able to get it up in time.
Go to sleep. You are going to sleep now.
Nomad said, "Oh no, it's 1:15. I gotta get up at 6."
Holy shit, dude! Go to sleep.
Thank you.
It's like do not make me whip out the "Go the fuck to sleep" book. I will read it. But yeah, like I will say this: I don't like how the most popular VTubers are the ones that are constantly instigating drama. The only one I can really say I will give leniency to is Kirsha. That's because she goes over a lot of information. Like Kirsha and Leaflet, those are the two that I would give grace to because I like them. Like I really like Kirsha.
I'd say
Cherry
Leaflet
Fox.
I like more, but that's fair.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like Kirsha because like I remember Kirsha and fucking Medicure collabing, and apparently that had Medicure's followers like fucking exploding. Yeah, Baselit. Yeah. I don't get why people hate
we love Leaflet
Kirsha.
here.
I don't. Okay, the reason people hate Kirsha is because of people like fucking Nyara, like Sex Pest like Nyara, and yeah,
AC Valens.
Autogonophile.
Don't even get me on that one.
Yeah, Nyara.
Yeah, no, man. Have a good night, man.
Yeah. Haglet and Hag Foxu. I don't know. I keep forgetting that they're both like I don't know. Are they both like a little above 30 or something? I can't remember.
I don't know. I don't pay
because
I'm
Hag Bird. I am the Hag Crow. I am the Crow Baba.
I know they're older than
But
me. That's for sure. I'm
yeah.
young for
Oh yeah, oh
VTuber.
yeah. No, cause fucking Leaflet worked at Riot Games. I forget which champion she worked on. I can't remember,
Oh,
but I remember
it
she
doesn't.
worked on my favorite champion, one of my favorites.
Hmm.
And I don't know, like Riot is just really shitty when it comes to keeping their actual talent.
Hmm.
They're like, oh, we'll make this fucking champion like actual DEI champion. Like, fuck, I fucking hate Mel with a burning passion. It's like, oh, let's give her a reflect ability. Let's give her like spell shield / reflect. Let's give her a fucking stun. Let's give her an execute. Let's just like, it's just like so fucking overloaded. Yeah, Leaflet is the one who does AI music.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say I will say I do think Kirsha's probably in her early to mid 30s. Just like based on how she just based on how she presents things and acts. And Leaflet's probably in her 40s, just based on her knowledge in the industry and how she speaks on it. Because you kind of have to have some level of that knowledge to at that age. But yeah, let me go ahead and look at this real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Anyways, continuing
More
on.
than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkler cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. One more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows
See.
countless
Yeah, like
tweets and video clips. All of
Like, yeah, I will say this: never apologize. But the thing is like in this case, he should have never fucking went after her to begin with. Like,
chips.
God forbid you just leave a fucking cosplayer alone.
And picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts.
Allegedly.
You know what? I printed a t-shirt that I
allegedly.
think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, show me the receipts.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events.
Damn.
Deserved.
I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly
wild.
So yeah, like I would say this current Wizards of the Coast is like beta shit. I'm not gonna lie. But that what they did was based kind of like how, okay, like it's just like even a broken clock sprite twice a day. So my two favorite things about that is one, Wizards of the Coast banned him, and two, his whole situation with Keffels. I'm reminded. Here's the thing: Keffels is like she's the one who popularized the whole HRT, the bathtub hormones thing. If you know what I mean. And the best thing she ever did was scamming the fucking Canadian Communist Party to
That's
feed her
wild.
fentanyl addiction.
What?
She snorted their fucking money. That is the most
Crazy.
base thing ever. It's like, wow, it's
Ooh.
almost like communism doesn't fucking work. The most base thing that woman has ever done.
Mr. at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed
Capital said that fentanyl.
At the bottom left side of the screen, it is
Yep.
clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile.
Once again, that is potentially grounds for defamation suit.
Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals.
The actual fuck!
Responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then this
Oh,
is attachment 9.
that's what he said.
I love the ladies
Oh.
of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriend to stand
Yikes.
over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to
I
play
thought it
or
was
go
just a
home.
censored
What's wrong
F
with
word.
that? Am I not
Nope.
allowed to have an opinion?
But at the same time, he doesn't want women into space.
Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community.
He's not very good at that. He's
Oh
not very good at
boy.
that.
People using
Jeremy
alts
has
to
a
lie
possible
about
motivation to be
themselves.
dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can
Must be a
send it
day
to
that ends in Y
Polygon
on
and tell
Twitter.
them, thanks for the press.
Yep.
And
I don't even bring my girlfriend to these spaces because of creeps like him. Exactly. Like, whenever I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Whenever I go to like a nerd shop, I tend to go with a male friend or someone because I don't want to have the conversation of "Are you single?" and all that. And I'm just like, oh, here we fucking go. Because it's like I've had that happen. That is the reason I don't. Like, I will say this, at least at the Transformers convention that I went to, that was not a problem. It was actually really chill.
Heck yeah.
Like, they're actually really nice people there running those events. My only complaint with the Transformers convention is that they fucking oversell the tickets to hell and back to the point that the fucking dealer's den is... Okay, let me tell you this. So, the dealer's den at TFCon Chicago had this problem where there were so many people in there that they had the AC cranked up.
Oh, wow.
The thermometer was still reading 86 degrees.
Wild. That's,
Do you know how
that's
many
pretty warm.
tons of lard was in there? You had people almost passing out left and right.
That's crazy.
I almost passed out. Fucking, shit, the fucking voice actor for one of the characters in the Transformers Cyberverse show was like, hey, hang on. I mean, he barely got anyone at his table, which fucking sucked because dude was awesome.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, he saw me about to fucking fall over. He's like, sit down here. And he handed me a fucking bottle of water. He's like, hang on a minute, hang on. No, honestly, dude was like fucking amazing. But yeah, like, it was that bad. And I felt bad for the people that were fucking wheelchairs
Ooh,
or had
yeah.
canes.
That would be rough.
I
Yes.
didn't bring my wheelchair for that reason. Also, hello to you, Max. It's good to have you. Good to have you. I'm glad to have you here. But anyways, yeah, so I didn't bring my wheelchair or my cane because I knew that was going to be a problem. I probably should have at least brought my cane, but like I was worried because I've heard horror stories from other people who've gone to cons and flown where their wheelchairs get absolutely fucking destroyed by
Oof.
people. What was it? The luggage fuckers. I don't know what to call them. The luggage
Oh, the
fuckers. Doesn't that?
TSA, whatever. Or
No,
I
no,
guess it's not
not.
TSA.
Oh, jeez.
I think I know what you're
Just call
talking
them the
about.
luggage fuckers. Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, because I've heard of horror stories where that happen. It's like I can't afford to get a new one.
Yeah. Oof.
Transformers has maintained its popularity. Like, it's honestly, its fandom is pretty much what keeps it alive.
Yeah.
And yes, it's had some dips. Like, I think every show does.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
but it has consistently good stuff. As the 80s, you had the original 80s show, and
Mhm.
then once you got into like late 80s, almost into early 90s, you had the Japanese G1, which is very good. Do not watch it in dub. I'm begging you, just watch it in a fucking sub. Thank me later.
Fair enough.
And then in the 90s, we had fucking Beast Wars, which is okay, I'm gonna say this. The animation is outdated as shit, but
Yep.
god damn is the writing peak. It has no reason to be the best written Transformers show.
Mm.
And then yeah.
Sorry. I think the one I grew up on was the cartoon one.
Animated?
I think so, yeah.
It's the one that kind of has like sort of that Ben 10 kind of style to it.
Little bit. It's like if it were an older animation style, but yes.
Older animation style. Yeah, I want to think it's probably going to be the
You know the one? Do you know the episode of them in the mine where it's got like all the red jewels and stuff that they're turning into Energon, and the turbines? That was the disc I grew up on.
Oh, was it 3D? Was it 3D?
No, it was 2D.
Okay, let's see, I'm not sure. That might actually be like, let's see, how do I explain it? That might be animated. I think it might be. I
I'm
don't
pretty
know.
sure.
No, because I'm pretty sure the red Energon was Transformers Prime, which was 3D. That was like 2010 and onward, or 2010, 2012.
I'm gonna see if I can find a
And
picture
then,
for it.
yeah, I'll tell you. But yeah,
TV series 1984 to 1987.
Oh, okay, 1984. That's G1. That's G1. That's G1. That is
That's
the
what I
80s
grew
show.
up on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've watched a bit. I've pretty much watched all of the different continuities. I'm still finishing up Cyberverse, and I'm so fucking mad about the most recent Transformers show. Well, not the
What
most
did they
recent,
do
but the
to it?
one that they were. So this is the one that you had Fox News screaming about fucking pronouns over, because it's like,
that one.
oh, okay, but the thing is, this is that it's actually not bad. Like, yeah, there's some episodes that are kind of stinkers, but there's actually some good shit. There's actually some good shit. Having Keith David voice Grimlock, I can't be mad. Keith David is a decent voice actor. And for some reason, Megatron has a Scottish accent. I can't be mad.
That should
Like,
be
no, it's just
interesting.
like, no, it is. It is legitimately. It's just. It is good. It is good. It is good casting. There's some good casting there. The only problem is once you got to season 2 and 3 and onward, the problem is it's like what happened was, I think it was during the Writing Guild strike or whatever. They
Yep.
fucking fired everyone. They're like, all right, fuck you guys. We'll just hire more people.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I've met some of the people who wrote for seasons 2 and 3, and the episodes they wrote were the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it makes me sad because those seasons do have some good ones. And of course, they make the fucking, of course they make the fucking cop car the xenophobic asshole.
Of course. Man.
But what is it? Okay, if I had a quarter for every time Prowl has been turned into a xenophobic asshole, I'd have 3 nickels. Actually, no, I might have 4. I can't remember.
Which
Might have
isn't a
4
lot, but
nickels.
it's weird that it's happened so much.
Yeah, honestly. But anyways, y'all have good shows? A Castlevania fan. I'm so sorry. Well, I don't know. I feel like the first season of Castlevania wasn't bad. I mean, it looked good. I thought it looked good. Like the only game I ever played for Castlevania was Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That was the only Castlevania game I ever played, and it was fucking peak. But yeah, let's see. So most of my friends who are Transformers fans do support Blockies and Tomy Takara brand more than Hasbro does. Yeah. Fucking Blockies has been feeding us good. Blockies and Yellow Park have been feeding us like full course meals. And Takara's figures are much better, but the problem is I don't want to pay the Japanese import fee. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay premium prices. Yeah, Netflix Mania does have its issues. Yeah, I've heard once you get past season 2, it's absolutely dog shit. Let's see. So, and then I see I'm a big mecha guy, but Transformers has always felt so commercial to me. The thing is, Transformers. Okay, of course, Transformers was always intended to sell toys. That's kind of just how it is.
Yep.
The only good thing to come out of the Reagan presidency.
Oh yeah,
Was us being able to.
He had something to do with Hasbro, didn't he?
Yes. Well, the fact that you could promote stuff, I think it was to sell. Like essentially, it had something to do with. I forget what it was, but we could thank Reagan. That is the one decent thing Reagan ever did. Yeah, the Takara Transformers are expensive, but the quality is there, absolutely. But yeah, so Transformers always intended to sell figures, but I'm gonna tell you, the Japanese G1 continuity is so good. Okay, I'm gonna say it's the first part of the Headmasters is kind of funky, but the fact that we get introduced to Six Changer, known as Six Shot, God, like, okay, just imagine being the fucking kid that wanted a Transformer that had 6 different transformations. Like, he's like, it was great. And she's like, yeah, he's a scumbag and he'll fucking kill people. He's a mercenary. But he won't kill fucking kids. Based. And of course, I will say this: Wheelie is less annoying in the Japanese G1. He's actually kind of useful and adorable. But anyways, continuing on. I'm sorry, I've gone on tangent too long.
You're fine.
Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are. I'm seeing them on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say this. I'll give it a shot. I've always been a Gundam guy. I'm gonna say this. Try Japanese G1, which is the Headmasters, Super God Master Force. I know, mouthful, but it's good. And Victory. Victory being the magnum opus, I think, of the 3. Because we get some cool fucking characters in the form of Star Saber, which, yeah. But if you also want to get some more mecha in there, check out the Brave series, which was formed because of, Hasbro being like, we don't want to do this anymore. We don't feel like working anymore. And they're like, all right, fine. I think it's called Sumbo, I think what the animation studio was. And they're like, all right, fine. Yeah, he at least needs to comb his hair. He's looking deranged. The quarterings always look fucking deranged. It's that
People are
part.
signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well,
First off, he needs to shave his fucking beard a bit. Like, actually practice some fucking,
I'd love to be able to cover all these
hygiene.
games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest. That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time
Oh yeah.
to be shilling for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, see, like, have you seen where when he finally cuts his hair back, you see his receding hairline coming
I'm
in?
saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy.
Okay, in all fairness, now that I won't fault someone for going after like sex offenders. Like, no, that's fine. But at the same time, vigilantism doesn't really work in that space because people are too fucking afraid to actually beat the shit out of them. It doesn't work.
Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active
That's
judges,
also why the whole Predator Hunters
his
thing doesn't work
decision
either.
matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges.
I don't know
Though
if this
Jeremy
video
was
will
not
go over it,
credited
but
for
he was talking about a
influencing
second
this
ago the
change, and
like
was
war
celebrated
chest
amongst
thing.
the Magic community.
Apparently, Quartering used Charlie Kirk as a way to get people to donate. To quote, it was smash that
fucking
like
horse.
button, or sorry, as a not to donate as a marketing technique. But it was
fucking
smash that
horse.
like button if Charlie's staring down from heaven. It's like, dude, come on.
Dude, like I said, dude has zero fucking grace.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. The fucking Predator Hunter shit always gets shit thrown out. Like,
Yeah,
I just
people that do it are not very
literally
careful.
you literally just send, like, you collect the evidence, you send it off to the correct authorities. Like that's
This is
literally all
something
you
I've
really
had
do.
to say to people before. A lot of people don't know about Fruit of the Poison Tree. If you don't
Yeah.
know anything about that, you have no business doing anything regarding getting involved with that kind of stuff. If you
Yeah,
don't
that
know,
and it's like
don't do it.
yeah, that and there's a whole case for entrapment and
Mhm.
which could also get shit thrown out.
Exactly, and you don't want it to be thrown
Jeremy
out. You
was
want it
drifting
to
away
go well.
amicably from, as in this video, he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb.
Yeah, kind of like his community.
Is the music
And
in
his
the
and, like,
background
his-
from V for Vendetta?
Push these conversations.
I don't know.
They don't want any
I could
bullshit
swear it is.
SJW book.
No.
Always. SJW's always lying. SJW lesbian space gem. Garrett, SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates my feminist agenda person's feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting.
Yeah, literally, this is the arc where he literally just would make 4, 5, 6 videos a day on someone like fucking Brie Larson
Goodness.
or Zoe Quinn or Anita Sarkeesian.
His
I mean,
drama
okay,
slot
which
moment.
honestly, fuck those people, but yeah, the locale calling other locales.
Mhm.
Ironic. Yeah, it really is.
Goodness.
Any irony is lost on him.
Maybe it's.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. You hear that fucking phone ring? Cause I called it.
Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson.
Goodness.
Just you and me.
All female,
Ooh.
mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson.
Yeah, like literally. Yeah, like.
30 days. Oh,
My goodness, dude. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
There's limits. There's limits to this stuff.
I also have to admit that I really dislike.
Like, dude was fucking obsessed with her. Like, goddamn, dude.
Yeesh.
You would think he was pining for her and not his own fucking wife.
Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be
Like, imagine coming home from work and all your husband could talk about is some chick that he some obsessing over another woman.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeesh.
goddamn.
nuanced discussion. For the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has
I'm still
forced
wondering
him,
what the
time
callers
after
are for
time,
because they
to
hang
make
there a
videos
lot.
reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cars in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition.
Yeah, people treated her like Rachel Ziegler. Which, like, the reality was Brie Larson, like, she was annoying or whatever. But it's like, it was such a fucking nothing burger situation. It's one of those things where, here's the thing, you ignore it and it went away. It's kind of like hearing the sound on an old car. You hear it like it's like a chugging sound on your old car. It's like you just fucking ignore it and it goes away.
That Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, ultra rare vintage product openings.
I wonder if some of
This is
his
not the
drama
only time
causing
Jeremy was
is
outperformed by
pride
others.
based, where it's something like this where he is forced to admit that something else is outpacing him. I think in this example, and so
Yeah.
he kind of takes it out on other things.
Yep.
Channels.
And also, there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, a Bart Simpson plush, when these, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited
How do
to
you
producing
fake a claw
sensational
machine?
videos. He is deceitful and/or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary is limited to only culture, and again narrowed
Goodness,
only
that
to
looked like
pop
an
culture.
old Hassan
For Jeremy,
Hassan
the era
video.
of selling
Wow.
channels had passed.
Oh, yeah.
Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that
Sometimes I
Jeremy
forget
did,
that these
he could
people
be
have been
very
on these
successful.
sites for
Only he has two main
decades.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like shit. I remember back in the day on fucking YouTube where if you wanted to watch, anime, you had to watch it in several parts.
major flaws.
Because there was an upload limit, I think it was like 8 minutes or some
The
shit.
same
Yeah.
part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Sargon.
I remember when I actually used to watch his stuff. when he
I've heard
wasn't,
the
you
name. I
know,
don't know much.
he kind of produced stuff along the same lines as the Quartering, but the
Mm.
difference between him and the difference between Sargon and the Quartering is that Sargon, you can actually sit down and listen to him, like, the Quartering talks so fucking slow. Like, Sargon actually has a flow to his speech, and like, he actually sounds intelligent. With the Quartering, he sounds like a fucking caveman.
Personally,
Learning
thank you for the purchase
words.
of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot.
That's gay.
Sorry, what did I just hear?
Personally, thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot.
What?
He purchased Sargon of Akkad's jizz juice.
I could have lived my whole life not knowing that.
Why would you buy another man's cum? Well, we're both demonetized. If either of us had monetization.
It doesn't matter, but I don't have it anyways.
Yeah. Like, you don't have a semen drawer? Why the fuck would I have a semen drawer? Do I look like a Face Connect
What is
VTuber?
this?
I don't have a puke drawer like Pippa. It was Pippa, right? That's puke drawer.
I
Yeah.
don't know if you use it to season or
I just-
or what, but
What? No. What the fuck? There's no fucking way.
I'm gonna be sick. Oh god. Why? Okay, people give Chris Chan shit for drinking his own jizz and Fanta.
I'm clipping that for the pain, not because it was funny. What the fuck? Oh my lord.
Send me that clip because I'm gonna
Yeah,
need it.
jeez.
People give Chris Chan shit for that, but the thing was, Chris Chan is so mentally disabled.
I just had to witness that with my eyes.
Yeah, it's just like
I need
could have gone my
bleach.
whole fucking life. It's like I could have gone my whole fucking life without seeing it. And you know what? The Corey tries to say, "Oh, I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm straight."
I don't even care about his orientation. Why would you do this on a fucking live stream?
What is wrong with you, dude? I mean, obviously a lot's wrong with him, but
What did I just witness?
Christ.
Oh my word.
Tasted anything like that before.
You know what? I don't know what I did to have to see that, but I want to attend church this coming Sunday and ask God what I did wrong.
We both need a priest now.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. But no, it's just,
Okay.
I don't know. No, do not encourage it, Presidente Dipper. Do not encourage this.
Please do not encourage this for anybody.
No,
If
do not
look, if
mix
you're
it with
gonna do
butter.
this, don't let anybody else know. Oh my word.
Going good. And okay, I'm seeing through some of my chat here. I'm gonna say this. Okay, I'm just gonna say, get the usual out of the way. Not looking for assets, not looking to buy art. I'm content with what I have.
Oh, it's bots that you're dealing with on that.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no, I usually have to deal with it. I don't, jeez. Essentially people will sometimes come into my chat and try to sell me commissions when I'm not looking for commissions because I don't have the money for commissions. But anyways, let me see what else I was gonna say. And let's see. Yeah, like I'm gonna say it's the Quartering. This video here, I think I've gotten brain damage. I've gone officially bird brain. I've gone bird brain.
That was terrible.
Yeah. See. I could tell you never heard of the furry pizza party story. I
Oh,
don't
I've
want to
heard of
know.
that. I've heard about
I
that.
don't.
I don't want to know more.
I've heard of. No, okay.
I've
I'm
heard
gonna
of
say this.
that
I've heard
and
of
the Shredder
Fries,
Raccoon.
and I've also heard of a game called Biscuit.
I don't think I've heard of that one. Don't tell me.
It's if I had to guess, it's probably something akin to the furry pizza party story.
Probably.
If I had to guess.
It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled Sargon of
Why?
Akkad Semen Taste Test.
Why did you describe
Jeremy
it?
makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired.
Oh
Admired
my
enough to make
word.
a strange, sarcastic
No,
video
just
because Coach
no.
Red Pill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Red Pill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his
Dear
losses.
Lord.
This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
Well, that's a tweet.
How many children do you have? I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you.
Oh, I don't think you want to go there.
Here comes the lol cow status.
How many children?
Oh my god. There's fucking there's Mundane Matt down there. Oh my gosh. This is some old shit, like
Yeah.
this is like I think they're actually hosting through I think they're actually hosting through
Is he even related
Google Plus.
to anything with Aiden Paladin anymore?
No, I think Aiden like completely like disowned. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, actually, yeah, because I think I don't know, I can't remember. See, I have no idea how he's been around this long, honestly.
That's a great question.
I had no idea he's been around this long. Yeah, he's like been around for a long time.
Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also
Wow.
compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
On net, probably low sevens.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time.
Yeah, virtual dick measuring contest. But the thing is that also it's like congrats, you have all this money and no like future. Like you have no offspring.
Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults.
But here's the funny thing, he called literally anyone who disagreed with him an SJW.
Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to
I can't remember if that was when I started seeing his videos or not. It might have been.
Yeah, because YouTube did push his videos around this time.
SJWs at the time were like a big like actual issue as well, where you had like people running around spattering off a bunch of bullshit.
Oh my god, fucking Nick Rekieta. Oh lord.
Oh boy.
Yes, Mr. How did my kids end up with drugs in their system?
To other creators.
Don't know.
I would never
Especially
know.
when there's coke around the house or something.
This
Yeah.
epic story only made possible due to
How his kids were not taken away entirely? What the fuck?
I don't
Fucking
even know.
Buddha back there, fucking bearing in the dog that did the Nazi salute. Buddha. He's back there.
Oh boy.
Fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Can we please stop learning about bodily fluid or solids in here, please. Oh my word.
I used to like Nick on the Dick Show. What? Count Dankula. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Fucking. What is it with him? Like, you could fucking waterboard a confession like that out of me.
I would rather die.
Like, no, it's
I've
just
never
like,
done
you
anything
could
like
fucking,
that,
like I
but I
said,
would still
you
rather
could,
die.
yeah, like I said, you could not fucking waterboard something like that out of me.
Once upon a time, I believe I was.
You could send absolute Batman after me, and I just tell him to get rid of me.
Maybe 34.
I would take something like that to my fucking grave.
Hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Oh my word.
I'm 36.
Okay, alright.
So yeah, it was vivid.
Go on.
The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten at Qdoba, and like when you're gonna have
turning my pain into
I would
clips.
say watery shit. You can kind of tell, like your stomach.
Why?
It's getting worse. Here's the thing. Most children can tell when it's time to use a bathroom. Yet somehow Jeremy Hambley cannot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he deleted all these streams, such Stankulous.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
He did.
Well, we're grocery
Well,
shopping.
much to Stankulous' dismay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I got a shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back or in the front of the store. Like,
okay, here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, if anyone that's walking into a Walmart, they're not that far away. It's literally not that far away. It's like, because almost every Walmart has the exact same fucking layout. Just like, it is literally not even a minute walk, speed walk, to the bathroom. Yet this man finds a way to shit himself.
On the other side, looking for avocados, and then it's like,
I would expect this out of a toddler, not a 30-something-year-old man.
oh shit, it's time. And
unbelievable.
My mind immediately goes.
It's like, should we start a GoFundMe for him now, where we get him some fucking Depends? Get him some fucking Depends. It's just like, get him some fucking Depends, maybe some diaper rash cream while we're at it.
Was in like slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that
if you're ready to cut it down to 30 seconds, exactly. No, hell have no fury. Like a person that has to shit really bad and can like fucking power sprint to the fucking bathroom. Like, it's like, I guess, I don't know. It's just like I said, a fucking toddler knows when they have to use the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yet somehow Jeremy Hambley cannot.
There's a
reality is stranger than fiction sometimes, for sure.
Like,
unfortunately.
I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me.
It's still
Are you fucking kidding me? Nobody gives a shit if you gotta use the bathroom and take a shit. Why do you think it's there? Like, oh my god. Like, oh no, the bathroom. The place where you piss and shit.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand why he's still talking about it.
I don't know either. Just like, we're witnessing mental illness.
So I decide to take the longer route to the back.
Yeah, we need a priest later.
I'm about to call up, like, I'm about to call up some, I don't know, I'm about to call up Celestium and be like, hey, can you bless the stream, please?
I should message her on Discord and be like, hey, can you bless this real quick, because this is suffering.
Yeah, it's like, no, just fucking send her into this call and have her bless it.
The clothing and like,
I need Jesus right now. I need Jesus.
Celeste's the good bean. She's a good friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's very sweet. I had her pray over me for something, and pray for and I had her pray for I think I had her pray for that, and I think unfortunately my deceased aunt, but yeah, yes.
You're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see
is there any chance we can skip a little bit of this? Because oh my goodness, I don't need to hear him describe needing to use the bathroom for 5 minutes.
It's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store,
Oh,
Where's
this is
the best
awful.
place to shit in a Walmart?
Oh no, he's going. No! Oh my gosh, no. He
How
says
much
he has
longer of
two
this?
gay. He says he has two gay black dudes. What are the chances he has one of them is actually Indian?
Because I'm not gonna make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't gonna
How much
make it.
longer on the Walmart story section?
So I cut down the shoe aisle.
God, it's like this is fucking torture. God help me.
The CIA wouldn't be this rude.
Shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out. Started running down my leg.
Oh God!
You know that I Show Speed meme where it's like, that's what I'm feeling right now.
Oh, I know. No, like I'm feeling like how Buddha is looking back there, like the fucking pug. That's how I'm looking right now. I'm like,
I am
the actual
I am
fuck.
in no way jealous of this. Okay.
No, oh God.
I know we make the nickname of me being butt sniffer because I have a Fox model. This is so bad. Okay, this is terrible.
Like, this is absolutely
my word.
diabolical and foul. It's just foul beyond words.
This is the worst thing I think I've ever had in my ears, aside from that one AC Balance clip.
I would know it's foul because I'm a bird. But
going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch.
Oh,
With each step,
my
a little
ears.
more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now too. It's where it's like
God.
And I'm running clenched butt, and I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back.
God. It's like, just find some train tracks, why don't you, at this point?
There are a couple spots, yeah. And so I get into the bathroom.
Literally smacking my head on my table because this is
Thanks to my
so
thinking, I'm
awful.
already taking my pants off. Because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me.
I can't believe this is still going.
Save my pants. Because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So...
Also, thank you for the follow, Presidente Dipper. Thank you. Gotta bounce to work. Y'all have fun listening to Diary. Fucking hell. Oh no, I am not enjoying this one bit.
You lucky shit, you get to escape.
Yeah, you could just escape and make some fucking money. I'm stuck here after work, listening to this file, literal shit. But yeah, you take care now. And thank you for the follow.
So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
Why would you announce that? That's like announcing, chat, I have a small penis. That's what it's like. Okay, so nobody wants to know. I don't, but no, seriously. Like nobody like some dude that's like, you know.
Not only does
taking a
nobody
leak in the
want to know,
urinal.
nobody needs to know.
Yeah.
Except maybe your doctor.
I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know.
The only person who wants to hear about your bowel movements is probably, like you said, a doctor. Like, not. I don't fucking know.
But it wasn't like.
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there.
What is this?
I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom.
I'm gonna have to figure out how long this clip is so I can timestamp it for everybody else to suffer.
Oh God, yeah.
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was,
Okay, you're gonna notice this is that
Oh
you know
dear.
he's if you notice something, he always glazes black people for some reason.
Hmm.
Like he talks about he always has this token black person.
But he fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like,
Oh,
I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking
Putting
no
the hood back
idea
up.
where I went. She thought I was
Save my
mad and I
ears.
left. It was like, because obviously I'm like, look, I gotta handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
Oh my god! Fucking hell. This, like I said, I feel bad for his wife if she didn't enable his dumb fuckery.
No idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up,
just-
I'm like,
I can't- I
well, I
can't.
should probably tell my wife, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 20, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the
Unbelievable.
time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like,
Right.
but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she because I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were like 5
I
of
don't
those.
need to know this.
Like,
Oh,
why
my
didn't
word.
he just? No, here's the thing. Why didn't he just have her buy him some new fucking pants? Toss those in a fucking garbage can and
Yeah.
go home.
And again,
Well, then again,
why would you
I don't
ever
think
share
I
this information?
exactly. But then again, I can't say she can't be much smarter than him if she's with him.
The Stream podcast, where Jeremy told the story, only got 30,000 views. Retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership.
I
On the
can't
topic
even
of
process
viewership,
this.
Jeremy
This is
began uploading
so
2 videos a day,
insane.
and
Thank God it's over. It's
Thank
over.
God.
The shit
Oh my
saga is over.
word.
who played Captain Marvel and Captain Marvel in
Ah!
on the Marvel Comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting.
Okay, hang on. Let me see that. 1, 2.
Nope. Uh-oh. I think you glitched hard. Seal? Uh-oh. Seal? Hello? My internet's still fine? What the heck happened? I think they might have crashed. I'm gonna give it a second and keep an eye on Discord, see if they say something. Trying to see if it might be something on my end or not. No, I still seem to be going good. I don't have any dropped frames or anything. Oh. I think they did crash. I'm willing to bet that they crashed and they'll have to restart their computer or something. We'll give it a minute. All I know is I'm so glad that we're past the fucking Walmart story. Ugh. Dear Lord, yeah, they're completely out of Discord right now. It looks like. Yeah. Yeah, it says was here. I think they crashed. But oh my goodness. that was like 10, 15, possibly 20 minutes of just pure torture of him describing in horrid detail the event. What is wrong with that dude? Like, I'm sorry. There's no way I would ever say anything about something like that if I ever had it happen to me. That is insane. Oh my goodness. Phew. That is mm-mm. And that whole story was on top of the whole Sargon fluids. Yikes.
Oh
Hey,
my
there you go.
god. The shit
trash.
saga was so powerful, it killed my fucking internet. Let me get us reconnected real quick.
Oh, you're
Fuck.
good. I figured you crashed.
Yeah. No, it's like my fucking internet said nope.
Yeah, it was so that was so bad. That was so rough.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
Alright, here we go. Holy shit. Like,
Let me know if you use the same password for it or change it.
yeah, hang on, let me see. I don't think I have a password this time. But no, holy shit, dude, like imagine a fucking thing being so bad that it
I think you
told
have
that
to
my
have a
internet
password.
tried. Oh, I do? Fuck.
I think
Okay,
so,
hang
because
on.
if I clear it, it forces me to not be able to join.
Alright.
Barry said the
Yeah.
internet said, "No, you ain't making me watch any more of this shit." Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
In so many different ways.
Alright, it's gonna be same password.
Alright.
Oh my god.
DS or just D?
What do you mean DS or just D?
It was
Friends 1.
Friends 1.
Friends 1. Hmm.
Accept. There we go. Hey, she's back. The bird is back.
Yeah.
Oh, the pure pain of that entire however long
gosh.
segment.
Yeah, hang on. Let me adjust my shit real quick.
You're good.
Alright.
Oh, you're teeny.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so tiny.
Puntable.
Let me lock. No, do not punt the crow. Let me lock my.
The crow can
skin.
fly. She'll be fine.
Oh, why do I keep shrinking? Oh my goodness. Stop shrinking. Stop shrinking.
Might have to resync it or something. Sometimes it'll do that too.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. Jeez.
Burb's cannon size.
Cannon size bird. I don't know how to get my thing to stop shrinking. How do you get it to stop?
It seems like it stopped for now.
Let me see. Okay. Okay. Alright. No, because when I look away, my model shrinks.
Yep. Resync it on the camera.
Alright, resync. Okay.
Settings, webcam, and then recalibrate. Is generally what I have to do for it.
Turn on. Ooh. Okay, hopefully that works. No. I don't know why. I don't know why. I may just have to do it.
Like the physical position of the camera, is it
Yeah.
good and on you? Okay.
Yeah. But the thing is that my webcam sits above my monitor, and I'm really short, so I'm only So I'm only like I said, I'm only like 4'10". So I have to deal with.
I have to deal with that.
Me. Oh my god! No, hang on. Let me try a different tracking Because I've noticed that the NVIDIA broadcast tends to do better.
Fair. I don't know if she's bigger than me.
Chat,
Chat,
let me
help.
just low light compensation. There we go. All right, hang on. Let me shrink bird real quick.
Oh, you're good.
Shrink the bird. There we go. All right, let me see. I don't know why I keep shrinking. All right, let me go ahead and go live again, because oops.
Whoopsie.
Here we go.
Actually, no,
Hopefully
it might have
YouTube
been
is fine.
now that I think about it, it might have been the quartering. The quartering got you.
Oh my gosh. But no, it's like, I can't believe it though. It's like, it's so, oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright, we're back, chat. I'm sorry. The curse of the quartering had caused me to, hang on, let me just, there we go.
Explode.
Yeah, it killed my internet, chat. It killed my internet. And hang on, let me go back to sharing my screen with you real quick. Let me see. There we go.
There we are.
Alright.
Everything's back. We live.
Yep.
Once again.
Yeah. Alright, let me go here. Go back here. Alright. Let me
Oh, wild.
let me see. I'm trying to find where those bots were. Because let me see. Right. Let's see. Damn. Let's see. Ban. Okay. Alright. Bots have been banned. We're good now.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, chat, that happened. Alright, let me see. Yeah. Alright. Let me go back here. And now we're good to go. But essentially, Jeremy Hambley, the quartering, has a fucking
This is the
shed
person he
dedicated
was
to Brie
attacking.
Larson. Yeah.
It's a whole shed
Jeremy
dedicated to
covered
her?
other evolving stories,
Yes.
such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos,
Okay, that's a
Jeremy
thing.
often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, "If it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me." Unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize
Isn't-
nonsense
he's just
outrage and
rejecting
antagonize
again,
others
isn't
on
he?
YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences.
He's literally the meme. The sources I made it the fuck up.
That outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th,
That's a good
2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic
Speaking
did
from
some
experience
horrible things
there,
with young
Corey.
boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me." Unquote.
Must be.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, "Hey, are you Jeremy Hambley?" And he said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Fuck you," and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the
Random
So it didn't hit
violence
him
is
hard
not
enough.
a good thing.
YouTube
I'll
footage,
say
but
that much.
I'll say this, and I'll say this. It's a shame he didn't beat some fucking sense into him.
Just got here to Gen Con 2018. Was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy
Back of
also
the head's
alleges
a rough
that the
spot to
bar
get hit, 'cause
initially
that
refused to
can
call him.
actually do some serious
Oh, that can
damage.
fuck you up, yeah.
Police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking rip my shirt. Wait, hold on.
It's like, I'll say this, dude, if you're gonna fucking hit someone, like, at least, you know, like,
Make it a fair
actually,
fight.
yeah, make it a fair fight. Actually, like, throw some hands in the
Rip
face.
all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding from. Here, let me put it this way. Can you see that? That's
Oh, poor baby got scratches.
from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like he
Like,
probably
look,
thinks
it's not a
he's so
good thing
fucking
he got
woke.
assaulted.
Oh, no.
At the
Oh,
same
no,
time,
no, no.
don't exaggerate it. Be truthful
Yeah, it's
about
like,
it.
yeah, it's
So
just
it
like,
tells buddies how
he's a,
cool he was.
he's a fight.
Like,
Corey's
yes, it's
fucking
it's technically
crybaby.
bleeding. It's
Somebody
really not
when they
much.
weren't
I
even
would never have
looking.
even
Quote,
mentioned
I'm
something
keeping
like
Yeah.
that. It's like, oh no, I
but
got
I'm straight
scratched.
chilling, doing fine. Telling stories about me online is
Yeah,
what
obviously
it is.
not good
No
thing it
charges.
happened.
I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with hashtag #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The
Oh, please. How does, okay, here's the thing. He spouts, oh, I have all this money.
And then
Say
does
Brett.
this repeatedly.
Oh, yeah.
fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events. A decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Roeder. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for...
No, I will say this, though. The fact that he called him, like, here's the thing. I do think it was somewhat warranted. Like, if you falsely call someone a pedophile, I think it's, I think it's grounds. Yeah.
That's why
yeah,
he
that's,
got
that's
hit.
why.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, then I think yeah. It's like, but the way is, why him in the back of the head? Fuck, and this is like, pardon me, but knock his teeth out in Minecraft.
actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers. Since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote, all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the vBulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server
that could
protection.
definitely
The
be in my
funding
dump.
concluded with $159,000.
Here's the thing. he could have had this much easier if he grouped with like what was it? What was it? It was like Channel Awesome or whatever, like their website. He could have had this much easier. Because they had that kind of resources at the time, but chances are he wouldn't have gotten along with any of them.
$1,443 raised. The website appears
That's
to
a
have
lot of money.
launched early 2019
Goodness.
at too little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous
I don't really
finding
trust
system. The
Roblox
article
staff's
cites the
word,
reasoning
to
for
be
the initial
honest.
ban as a
Yeah. But at the same time, we've seen that Schlepp is not the most trustworthy individual either.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah.
given
I mean, you could.
who and what he defends.
Yeah.
Like he obviously did some good work, but he also did some dumb
Yeah.
shit. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I'm gonna say this. I think the people attacking him for what happened to him is it's fucking
oh
awful.
yeah, that's fucking
At the same time,
ridiculous.
like, two wrongs don't make a right.
quote-unquote political decision while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for two political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either." Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas.
And yet he
It
couldn't
does
manage
not
to stick
mean
to it.
no opinions about.
Yeah, and the thing is I would say this. He tried to say that political opinions weren't in games until much recently. Wait, Fillion is back? Fillion is back?
Billion is back.
Hang on. Let me pull up my phone real quick. Hold up.
Interesting.
Hold up. Hold up.
Her channel was completely gone, wasn't it?
Hang on. I'm gonna check this. Fillion.
The channel still looks like it's where it was.
Right.
Content's still not there. Check Twitter, I guess.
Let's see. Not seeing. Okay, so let's see. I'm not like okay. It has
Only
it has
thing
a
I'm
new
seeing
clue,
is
and the
about.
Snackers is trying to figure it out. Okay.
Oh, it's another clue. Okay. The
Um,
ARG thing. The only thing I see about Fillion right now is a NSFW video thing. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's there.
Like. Okay. I'm glad. Okay. Well, I'm glad she's alive and doing okay.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, my prediction is this: she's been gone because she's either had a kid or has been pregnant, one or the other. That's just my 2 cents.
No idea.
Just my 2 cents there.
Anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2000.
Oh, I was gonna say that. That reminds me. Jeremy tries to say that games haven't been political for all the way back until no, games were even political down in like in the era of say what was it the what was it called Dragon Age 2. Because the thing is, or at least that's the way I've seen it, is no matter what you do, like there is no winning. There is no good ending. Unless you buy the DLC, then you have a decent ending.
2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views.
Of course, they have to rely on fucking the Kotobukiya kids.
The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My
Another channel that
don't
died, I
care
guess.
at all about the fact that, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded.
Unless he does work a day job.
Situation where I don't.
I'm going to hit exit out.
Have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life exclusivelygames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
It's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a
YouTube's always
notification
terrible
was
with
sent
their
to the
changes.
subscriber.
I don't think
This was
they've made
changed.
a good one in years.
I don't think they have made any good changes in literally 10 years. At least 10 years. Like at least Susan Wojcicki or whatever was willing to have a fucking dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
The new Indian owner or whatever just wants to push AI. And I'm gonna say this, I'm not a person that's completely against AI and stuff, but AI, okay, and I'm gonna quote what IBM pretty much said. Yeah, it is a tool. It is not. It cannot make manager positions because it is not a person.
Changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night?
The other
yeah,
thing
I did
with
a video
AI
3
is
freaking days ago, but YouTube
it's
doesn't
able to
care.
hallucinate
YouTube
still
is not
really
only
badly,
not
and that
notifying
causes
you,
a lot
but
of
they're
problems.
actively hiding the garbage. I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems
He's
with YouTube's
not
claim
wrong
system.
on
A
that.
system often
I know, but here's the thing. He literally has the reach to get YouTube to listen but he squanders it by
YouTube is
being
still
a fucking
allowing
idiot.
them to leave
Yeah,
claims on YouTubers'
unfortunately.
videos. This has been going on for years.
It's like, come on, bud.
Years!
You
they
could
don't do
definitely
anything
do it,
about
but
it.
you're
I'm sick of
not
this shit.
doing
You
it.
have no
You're just doing a bunch of slop.
He's a spurg.
idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this
Yeah,
too.
those things are annoying. The
Oh yeah, like I would
copyright
say
fake
DMCA
claims.
can be a problem. Yeah.
I had a
Because,
claim when I did a review of the FNAF trailer when it dropped, and it took weeks for it to go away, even though it was a bunch of bull.
Yeah, that's why if I were to do something, I'm only going to do screen caps of something.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims and that adults who made choices and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world.
I don't know anything about that situation.
Isn't Harvey Weinstein like the actual sex pest dude in Hollywood?
Maybe.
Perhaps just
I
the
know I've
Ramblers
heard
of
the
the
name,
Jewish
I
world
just
to
I
care
can't recall
anymore,
anything
but
about it.
nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either...
Like, okay, I'm gonna say this, like... I do believe that there is, to a degree, there are some probably women who regretted it, but I also believe there are legitimate cases of victims where they were coerced and pushed into this against what they wanted to do.
better or worse,
I
got
can't
what
speak
they
on it.
hoped
Like
or
I said, I
didn't,
don't know anything
but
about the
nonetheless,
situation.
as
per
adults,
se.
they made their own decisions.
But yeah, Digital Drift confirmed that this was that guy.
And now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault.
Oh,
Jeremy appears
yep.
to be sympathetic towards Weinstein. He did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it."
How is this like...
It feels like a nothing burger. Like, okay,
Yeah.
While
whatever.
it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler." But
Okay, the guy...
Sure, but again, it's a nothing burger.
Yeah, it's just like... Yeah, the guy said fuck Hitler, okay? Yeah, fuck that guy.
I feel like Jeremy missed the context of somebody
Yeah.
said it was Hitler's favorite film, and he's like, okay, fuck Hitler. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's just like...
Why does it
Like...
why does it matter?
You gotta remember, Jeremy Hambley here can barely fucking read. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Back in the day, it was like, at least when I last looked at it, the average American reading level is about 8th grade level. I believe that Jeremy Hambley's reading level is probably below that. I'm gonna guess at maybe a 3rd or 4th grade, which is actually the average now for most high schoolers.
Yeah.
But you're not interested in that.
unfortunately,
That's why
it's
you
gotten
didn't.
We're
add me.
fucked.
You just wanted to
We are fucked as
smear me as
society.
a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time. Unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy." Unquote. Revisiting the original.
Oh, the
shows that
irony.
Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics dynamics
Some
anywhere
stuff.
within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling."
Then why
But he
quote
wasn't even
it?
doing that. Yeah, it's like he wasn't even doing it for clout. He just said, "Yeah, fuck Hitler, fuck that
If
guy."
this was not
It's like you came up to me and it was just like, "Oh yeah, did you know what was it? Stalin's favorite." Okay, just say it's like, or no, maybe not Stalin, but I don't know. President Nixon's favorite Transformer was like, I don't know, Thundercracker, and I'm like, yeah, fuck Nixon, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
It's just like yeah, just like yeah, the dude's a shitty dude. I'm allowed to say fuck that guy.
what dude was
Yeah.
doing okay.
It's like if someone hits my car, I'd say, oh fuck that guy.
Point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or
Well,
liar
that's
to
dumb
see
for
I was
people to do
quote-unquote
too, but-
defending Hitler.
Oh yeah. Like
Like,
no,
but
people don't.
again, like
most
as
people will not
earlier,
condone that.
you, both things
But
can be
you'd
bad
have to
at
be
once.
a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views.
I mean, congrats. He literally
With
he literally
others
gave
damning Jeremy,
D'Angelo
views came
like
into question. Specifically,
views.
these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he
Very
considers
clearly.
himself to be pretty
Goodness.
progressive,
That's
he
a big
believes
blow up.
transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets.
This is a pattern,
The
by the
same
way.
day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled "YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof."
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very
pattern
very
recognition.
stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000.
I want to see which video was that he made it. Because I remember he made a whole bunch of fucking videos on Review Tech USA. Let me find this. Where? Because it's like his fucking his fucking thumbnails are like atrocious.
The second video, which should
they
have
can
done
be
really
a little
well.
rough for sure sometimes.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I'm actually surprised that he
Although,
defended.
I will say, I don't know,
50
maybe
RTU.
it just was what worked at the time. I've only been doing this for a couple years, and I'm not very big, so maybe I'm not the one to be
Oh, no, you're
criticizing
fine.
Which
thumbnails.
should have done really good.
I'm just
59,000.
I'm trying to play
I'm
devil's
done
advocate on it.
antagonizing people on Twitter.
Oh, you're
I'm
good.
done with it because I just lose. Even though
Well, the thing is, for starters, he used the term "swatted" in the video. That's going to get you demonetized instantly. And I'll say this. I think it's stupid that you can't say certain words. Kinda
Yeah,
like,
I would agree.
okay, I can't say the words that have been entrusted to me by my darker half.
Mhm.
I literally can't say those, even though I literally get the freaking pass. I literally get the pass.
Can't say the game
And I
rules.
Yeah, I can't. I literally can't say. I can't say my power word. Power word N. No, it's like, no, it's so fucking infuriating. It's like I can't even say it. Like I can't say all the words that that have been entrusted in me. Like, but actually, now I think about it, I kind of am the quarter pounder's worst nightmare. I am the enemy. Yeah, especially on Twitch. For whom doth the ceiling bird chirp? Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. The apartment I moved into, because the thing is, I've only been here for about a month or two. I noticed that when I moved in, they had removed all of the ceiling birds.
Really?
Yeah, there's like supposed to be like 4 or 5 different spots where there's supposed to be a ceiling bird, and they were all removed. And then,
Interesting.
okay, I'm gonna tell you this. My kitchen is orange. My bathroom is green and heather gray. The person who lived here before me was not white. I'm gonna tell you that. But yeah, you're right. Twitch will ban you for breathing the wrong way. They're like, no breathing.
What's
Mr.
that
C's
movie
fucking-
of the like really fat lady that's like a tyrant bully to the whole school? And one of them-
Matilda.
Yes, it's like
Matilda,
that.
that's Miss Trunchbull.
That's how
Yeah,
YouTube is.
It's Twitch. Twitch too. Because like Twitch is like, oh yes, Morg Pie can show her fucking tits off, and like I'm pretty sure she could suck dick on stream, and nothing will happen. All right, you take it easy, Nasco. No, it's just like I'm pretty sure she could do that, and Dan Clancy wouldn't do a fucking thing. She'd get like a 2-day ban and come back.
Yep, that would be how it
My
would go.
dumbass almost said Harry Potter. What's wrong with Harry Potter? But no. Oh, for the movie. Oh yeah. No, but the thing is, Morg Pie could do that, and or even what was her name? Pokimane. They could do that. Hassan Piker could literally be doing beheading videos.
Just
But
about.
if my VTuber wore a bikini, I would get banned. Even if my VTuber was in like a pool or a hot tub. Like they fear what the bird can do.
Twitch had hidden rules for a while. Shonda's the
Oh,
one that
I
found
know.
that out.
Oh yeah. Shondo hit like every time something happens, it happens to Shondo. Like
Well,
one time
with her, it was
she
she
got
got,
a
it in writing that there were rules that she had to
Oh.
follow that weren't in the TOS listed.
Really? If someone could find that for me, I'd appreciate that.
If
'Cause it's like,
if I happen to find
wow.
the tweet again later where it was showing one of the emails she got about things that she had to follow, I will definitely send it to you.
Yeah, like that is fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I will say this. So YouTube and Twitch, they need to fucking lay off. Like the way I see this, either you're gonna have a kiddie-friendly platform, or you're fucking not.
Yep.
Pick one. Let me say my gamer words, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you this. I've heard people say far worse. Like I said, fucking Hassan Piker and his Jabba the Hutt friend have said far worse things than I've seen anyone say, like in the VTubing sphere.
Most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies. I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to.
Or his videos weren't that interesting that month. There could very well be a possibility.
To detect yet, but is supported by.
And it's not like there's not
all
slow
sorts
months
of
for
anecdotal
every
evidence that
work
I'm gonna
anyway.
share
Oh yeah.
with you.
Oh yeah. It's like there's always slow months for a
I've watched
job.
Other people's videos in this space, and I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of
Don't get
Library
me wrong,
because I
YouTube
know
does
this
do
is
some
what's
of that
happening,
stuff
but we
where it
still
debuffs,
have
Oh yeah,
but at the
absolutely.
same time,
and I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever.
worked.
This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleeved Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some
I
product
wonder
again.
if this is one of the channels he ended up deleting.
I'm not sure. I will say this though. The thing, as I saw, is like, yeah, he makes more views. He makes more views trying to make it seem that YouTube is some big enemy. Okay, here's the thing. I will say this though, when it comes to YouTube, I do think it's stupid that they're like, oh, we're all about our creators. It's you in YouTube. But at the same time, they platform people like fucking Jimmy Kimmel and stuff like that.
And returned to Unsleeved Media
The other thing
multiple
with
times in
YouTube
the
is
following
their
years, making it a useful tool
process
to
for
track when he's
reviewing
feeling
videos
despondent. His
is
channel,
utter
with its
crap.
improved
Oh,
performance,
yeah,
should not
it
have
is.
brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed.
Yeah, okay, that's the interesting thing though. It's like,
weren't even
the
displayed.
thing is, this
Goodness.
is, yeah, here's the problem with all this. Is also just the matter of he has to think about it from this way. He has to compete with other games journalists or other game
I'm
sites.
sure
Kotaku,
IGN and Kotaku
Yeah.
will probably cropping up at the same time.
Game Rant, yeah. Even if those websites are known for being like absolute dog shit,
They're still
they
the more
are still
popular.
the big, yeah.
Yeah.
They have a monopoly.
As such, the website closed.
It is
in
difficult to
mid-2020.
bypass that, for
Jeremy
sure.
later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then.
I
A
think he
1 month
spread-
severance for some of the bigger
Yeah,
salaried
right.
people.
I
Why
think
did
he
have to
spreads
fire
himself
pull the
too
plug?
thin.
Well, I had been paying for
Yeah.
everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month,
I
depending
wonder if that
on
might be
which months.
part of his drinking thing, which apparently I assume it's a known thing that he drinks or something.
Yes, he is an alcoholic.
I would assume that there's probably a lot of stress that goes into that from spreading himself too thin. Because like this many channels, this many websites, this many
The figure
discords,
of
and all
$10,000
sorts of
to
things
$12,000
is
a
a
month
lot.
was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually...
Oh yeah, Ian Miles.
The Twitter dude.
Excuse me.
Interesting.
Ian Miles
Didn't
Chungus.
expect that.
Yeah, the guy, the Malaysian dude who keeps trying to say, inject himself into American politics, despite never coming to America.
For failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be
Yeah, I
messy
wasn't
or
expecting to hear his
disorganized.
name
As
in
for how a
relation to
site
that.
With 200 grand
Oh,
failed,
yeah.
well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2.5 $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy.
Jeez, I wish I could. Dude,
Wow.
I wish I could get paid that just to, flap my gums.
At a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone for and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it,
oh boy,
he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out. Okay.
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled, "Sponsor dropped me for not being woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, "After over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim." Unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that
I guess he
really needs
eventually
that
came
video
back.
to go viral on Twitter to live.
He literally cannot stay away.
Right now, I'm
It's
concerned
small
about
cow.
being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there
I
was
think
much
my
celebration. 3 days
assumption
later,
of
Jeremy
spread
made a
too
video
thin
doing two
and
things.
stress
He showcased
has
these
some
tweets
weight.
of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the recording to return to Twitter. Apparently not.
I don't know
Like I
why
said,
you would
it's-
admit that
I give it-
information, but okay.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be back in less than a week.
Mackie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, "Yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people
Brittany
not
Venti
allowed to
mentioned.
change their
Oh,
mind?
boy.
Not very progressive." Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me.
Again.
And I'm angry about it.
He's gonna pee in his basement.
So I'm going to win
I'm
this
sorry.
round, and I'm going to pee.
What?
If I don't win this round, I'm going to
So
pee in my own
because
basement.
angry at wife,
Jeremy,
gonna pee in the
inebriated,
trash can.
scored,
Okay.
and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his
Great,
derision would have to be
interesting
the
thing to
drain
say.
in his basement.
I got to pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe.
I don't need
angry my
this
bladder is.
information.
Like I'm gonna say this though. Look kind of how his eyes are glazed
Yes,
over.
It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow. Get up!
It's really hard to tell anything about his eyes. It's so pixelated. I swear if we start hearing a piss stream. Why did I call it? Why did I call it?
I know.
I don't like this at all.
I've literally never lost that round.
And here's the thing. We know that he did not wash his hands either.
Oh my word.
I've
Yep.
never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
As the Drift says, I can't tell if this is performative or illness, and it's concerning. It's a bit of both.
Oh my god.
I think he is a somewhat less embarrassing.
I just peed in my basement. No, not in the.
Hang on, okay. Let me clip. Okay, hang on. Let's get that back.
Oh,
again.
this is the basement clip.
Oh my god.
He said it's in the
I just
basement,
peed in
not
my
the trash
basement.
can.
No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain in the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the live stream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, "Imagine thinking this is Anon." In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why.
But as I was saying though, the quartering is literally just one step away. He is slight brain damage away from being Christian.
Quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph,
don't need
showing
two of
his
those.
views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
Yeah, okay, there's probably gonna be a dip once again because of what's called that, and here's I'm gonna let you know something. A lot of kids go back to school in August.
Oh, yep.
Teenage boys that he baits into watching his videos are stuck in school during
This is
peak
true.
hours that he uploads.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like,
it's like,
I mean, it was dead. The
Know
channel was
your audience.
basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks.
Because I want to be real with you. No, I can't think of anyone above the age of 18 that would willingly watch his videos. It's the same people who fall for the Andrew Tate alpha male bullshit.
Oh,
And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos.
Well,
and
there's
so now
his
I've gone back to
modern
being a little more aggressive about
overlay.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court,
H3.
The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Okay, but I will say this. I will give the Netflix She-Ra some leniency here. Because they actually tried to do something different with the designs. Because the thing is, the old She-Ra, and I say this as someone who likes old and new. The old She-Ra, everyone was pretty much a carbon copy with same body kind of stuff going on there. Because they were made to sell toys. When you have a show that's not made to sell toys anymore, there you go. Now, do I think the new She-Ra could have been a bit more feminine? Yeah. But I do think there was also some legitimately good designs. I do like some of the designs for the show. I watched it start to finish. I thought it was pretty good, all things considered. The only thing I don't like is the toxic lesbian thing. Because why is it always toxic lesbians? I mean, I could
Great
tell you
question.
why. I could tell you why, but YouTube wouldn't like the answer, neither would Twitch. It has something to do with statistics.
It's funny, I just had that class.
Yeah. And I will say this also. You know,
Hold on, I think my earbud didn't.
wonder how much of those statistics. I wonder how much of those statistics are statistics with what is it called? With trans female lesbians or
Reaper,
trans
how's it
women
going?
lesbians.
Hold on, my
I wonder how
my
much of that statistic does it make up. I really am wondering because I've noticed when trans women don't get their way, and I'm not saying all trans
That's the
women,
one
but I've noticed a good amount.
It'll connect, hopefully.
I've noticed a good amount will threaten people with violence
Alright, I can hear
more
you
than
again.
just a regular woman.
Yeah, hey
Oh,
Reaper, how's it going?
sorry, you didn't hear me. Okay.
I hadn't. I was trying to see if I could swap to
sorry.
an earbud because it was
Oh,
starting
you're
to
good.
hurt my ear. But
Oh, you're good. Sorry. All right. So, as I was saying though, so here's the thing. Regarding those statistics, it makes me wonder. So how much of those lesbians are also trans lesbians? Because there's that statistic of like domestic violence and stuff like that. Yeah. But no, back to the whole She-Ra thing though. My major issue was I don't think the two female characters, She-Ra and Catra, should have not been together. Because Catra was emotionally manipulative, abusive, and all that, and had been at odds with her. Meanwhile, she had fucking Glimmer, who had been there, and trusting her.
Yep.
Well, whatever, I guess. I guess some shows are allergic to healthy relationships.
She-Ra and
Also,
strong,
Reaper,
beautiful
you're
heroes.
lucky. You missed
I see
the
he's
worst part of
achieved a
this.
almost 50% dislike ratio.
You
on
missed
this
both
video
of the
from
worst
fans,
parts.
So.
You got very lucky.
Yeah, the story of when the quartering shit himself.
Accidentally
And then
owning
pissed in his
himself on
basement.
Twitter.
Mhm.
You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court. When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler
I don't even
tweet,
know what that would be
him peeing in
referring
his
to.
basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and
He was
we're talking about the quartering because he got himself into more drama again and has deleted his Twitter, and because he's kind of a dumbass and a weirdo. So
Oh yeah, we're pretty much pointing and laughing at the strange
yeah,
man.
essentially, dude is very much what's called a lol cow. If you know what that is, Reaper.
Essentially, Chris Chan, or
Yeah.
one of his archetype.
Or Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, little 10 greatest hits from the far left. You know, the whole yikes. We're gonna take every joke.
To explain a
spin it
little
out
bit
of
further,
context, we're
Reaper,
gonna look at
a
really
lol
old
cow is
videos.
somebody who cannot stay off the internet. They do dumb shit all the time essentially at their own expense, and people archive it and talk about it, which feeds into a loop of them doing even more dumb shit and essentially making them what's called the lol cow because it never stops.
Yeah, people milk them for the lulls.
Yep.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing
Ethan
extensive
Klein, oh boy.
context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and
Honestly, I'm gonna say this: Ethan has been making a turnaround when it comes to content, because at least he's fucking clowning on Hassan.
proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really lowbrow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but once he starts talking about my wife repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he's talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's funny and
Howdy,
kind,
Jocelyn.
and
Good to have you
she
here.
hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen, and how he's just basically, he used to produce
was
great
he
content,
part of
and now he just
H3, I
lazily
guess? Ethan Klein was?
regurgitates content he read.
Yeah, Ethan Klein is pretty much H3H3.
Okay.
Well, the H3 podcast. Yeah. So, yeah, the whole thing with because it's Ethan Klein and then his wife. Also, thank you, Digital Drift, for the follow. I appreciate it. But no, it's him and his wife. I think her name's Hila. Hila or something like that. But essentially, I know Hassan is giving them shit because Hila is I think Ashkenazi Jew or whatever. She's Jewish. and I think Ethan is Jewish as well. And also, thank you for following on all the socials. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, continuing.
About other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks
Almost
about his
halfway.
wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp
Again,
for where in the
information
content
that
court
does
he
not need to
insulted
be
his
on the
wife.
internet.
Jeremy
Oh,
instead
my
responded
word.
with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Let's see. Oh, you're fine. You're fine to lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Heck yeah,
Enjoy your
lurkers-
pizza, by the way,
lurkers are a
Jess.
huge thing.
Oh yeah. Lurking is very important. And let's see. Yes, Barry says a member of the Longnose clan. Their KK Genkai allows them to smell shekels. God
As
damn
he
it.
has also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes
Oh,
it
that's
as
terrible.
being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like they
The flamethrower on a steak is wild.
Oh my god.
What did you say again?
I said, yeah.
It was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was.
From
It
a
was like
Pringles can,
another
too.
Hollywood person said Hitler
Jesus
bad. And I was
Christ.
like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Dude, don't do me like this.
Jeremy's
Don't do me
co-host?
like this.
Wow, that's rough.
Brie
Your own
Larson,
dude is going
sent to
against
last
you.
24 hours. Oh, good. There's one.
It's like, that should be a hint.
Right, okay. I'm
Maybe
just
you're
gonna
doing
put the,
some
li- I'm
dumb
just gonna
stuff.
put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm gonna hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As
No,
soon as
8.
that hits that
It's
10
only
minute
8.
marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just gonna
What
hit
is his
stop.
accent?
Anyway, there's so much that I'm.
Oh, Content Kill is Scottish.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna tell you this. When Scottish people really get into it, you can't fucking understand them. I say this
Yeah.
is someone who had a Scottish ex-girlfriend. And here's the thing, when she's had a pint or two, you can't fucking understand what she's saying.
would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh,
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter, and like my heart can't be in great shape, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of AdSense revenue every single day, it's like. Fuck, it's really hard
I
to
was a
get
little
off.
confused for a second. It's like, is he serious?
Like you
or
quit
no?
cold
And
turkey,
he's
like getting
talking about the
demonetized. or
advertising.
something,
Okay.
Though Jeremy sought endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content core was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos videos, giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream
And
once,
this is why he's a lol
and
cow,
peed
because
in the
he
drain in
doesn't
the unfinished
just
part of my
move
basement.
on
Like,
when he
I
should.
don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's
What's up, Coop?
hilarious.
What's up?
Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never.
Okay, he says he doesn't have a mortgage on his home. Okay, he says he doesn't have one, but recently said he did.
Or something I did not.
Jeremy on The Incredible Solve Mine would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
Sweet heck yeah, Reaper.
He calls me one night at like 1 a.m. I happen to have people. I'm just fucking obliterated, and it's Mark. So I'm like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me, and so I go out in the garage.
I'm
And
glad
I'm
to hear
smoking
that
a
for you,
cigarette while
for
I'm
sure.
talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, "Oh, you smoke?" I'm like, "Oh." I felt judged a little bit, and then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house, so I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon
Oh.
bucket in my garage.
Yeah, have fun with
I
this
start
one,
pissing
Reaper.
in a bucket, and a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, "What the fuck? You're pissing in the garage?" All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, "Do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back?" I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Okay, why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like, usually get home at, like, 1 a.m, and I've been drinking since, like, 5 or 6. And then I take the dogs out.
My
when I
suffering
get
is
home, so then I
immense
can sleep in a little bit
currently,
longer.
having
to listen
And
to
then,
this.
Like, oftentimes I'll be
I
sleeping with
know.
the dog who's peeing, and then I'm.
What I'll say this though, once we get
And
to
then
like,
she, like,
we should wrap up around like,
saw me out
like,
there taking a leak
like,
next to the dog who's also taking.
at least my time zone
Gross. Why do you?
has me at like I'd say 4:30. It's like 4:17 because they still have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
or in the
4:17
morning
for me as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, dudes. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't. I'm not even gonna finish that. Dude's probably pissed on his wife.
Just come inside. I was like, what do you mean? What's so? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing
More
in the
information
lawn.
I
What's
don't
the
need
difference?
to know about.
Sometimes I'll take my dog out.
What's the difference? You're a fucking person. I mean, look, I get it. I just like okay. It's like okay, quarter pounder. We get it. You look like fucking Bigfoot, but goddamn, like you don't have to go out and piss like him too.
You still gotta be on a
Humans
leash.
have something called a hygiene standard.
I gotta piss too.
Dude doesn't have. Dude, okay, I'm gonna say this. If this dude was a sim, his hygiene is in the fucking negative.
So I'm like,
He's got the fucking flies and all that, and he's got the socks where they're like crusty and grody and like
Oh, that's
green
terrible.
and shit on the bottom, and like I don't know. I feel like if you walk around him, like no, actually, dude doesn't even have fucking flies flying around him because the second the flies get close enough, they fucking die. See, the fact that someone puts up with him as his wife. Here's the thing, though. They're swingers.
I'm just want to piss, and then he's like,
Here's the thing. He found out that he's a cuck. His wife's getting let's
gross.
just say yeah.
he's pissing,
She's getting it from another man.
and like if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing, so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it.
He's still
Anyway,
talking
yes,
about
I
it.
pissed on my
Oh my word.
Jeremy facing undue
I know.
stress released a video in February because his channel performed
hopefully no
poorly
more
the
of
day
that.
before.
Hopefully.
Every year seems to be 2 to 3 times a year. There is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it." No, I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics.
I think
And
he's
I put
kind
out
of
a
right
tweet
on
about
that.
it.
That is
He's
a
fine.
lot.
Okay, but here's the thing. He's also finding out that people are tired of his content. People don't care about woke this, woke that, woke ED pronouns. People are done. Like, it's just like, move on. Like at least do what Kirsha does.
This morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful.
Yeah, people are done. They're not piggies at the trough ready for slop.
Yeah.
This stuff happens. I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial
trends
decisions,
change.
etc.
Exactly.
And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand. Okay? I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it doesn't have. Like, I'll say this. Like, when your life does depend on it, it is understandable to be upset when your videos do not do well. But the thing is this. You know why your videos aren't doing well. Because people are tired. People have quartering fatigue.
toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself.
Is it weird not to watch every video? No. Like, no, it's just like, there are some videos, like, I don't watch for days. It's like, I'll jump between videos.
Yeah.
Like, I do that with Donut Operator, Brandon Herrera. Like, I do that with a lot of videos.
Yeah, I'll do that
Yeah,
with streamers. I can't watch everybody every day. I try to when I can.
Lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting...
He thinks the subs and views are going to be 1-to-1. But that's not how it works.
Not at all.
Like,
You're
especially
lucky to get a tenth.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, so I say when it comes to Twitter and stuff like that, your subs are not, or your follows are not going to be 1-to-1 on who interacts with you or stuff like that. Now it will contribute. But it's not going to be 1-to-1. Like, for example, okay, for example, right now, I generally get at most 10 to 12 like interactions on a tweet. On a good tweet, mind you.
Yep.
At 745 followers, currently standing. Okay.
Yep.
And let's see, because most of the time it comes down to just likes. People will like and move on. Not that it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Any interaction
But
is
the
a
thing
good
is
one.
this. Yes. Yeah, any interaction is good. That's why people rage bait on Twitter. Because any interaction is good interaction. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Like, I'm just looking at my statistics personally, and the only time my stuff goes really wild is when I'm clowning on shit like Genshin Impact, which rightfully, I will say this, Twitter is really good for its creator studio thing, because it does show you your analytics.
That's good. Yeah.
Like, let's see, but no, my point being, though, is things are not going to be 1-to-1.
Yeah,
Be
definitely not.
monetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff. A lot of people forget, you know, just for this YouTube channel, there's...
Oh no, he has Transformers stuff in the background. Fucking... Okay. I see back there he has the, I think, okay, that's Ghostbusters. I'm not sure what's on top of it, though.
Full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now...
That reminds me of when fucking...
Yeah, Barry said grift.
Yeah. It's all grift. It's all one big grift.
Yep.
But no, the fact that he has that Transformer up there reminds me of how Chris Chan owns Transformers and tried to sell them, and nobody. Okay, look, even the quote unquote woke side of the Transformers community was like, no. I'm like. And okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna admit this.
Mm-hmm.
I regret not buying a Transformers figure for myself because I went ahead and let a friend. Someone I used to associate with because I thought they were it was like normal and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Their girlfriend bought a fucking Starscream figure that I wanted because it's like, mind you, it's his first edition Transformers Prime figure. Very rare. Very hard to find. Okay, was selling for like $35. Normally like a couple hundred, I think. Okay, not the easiest one to find, especially still boxed.
Yep.
Proceeds to put it in a jar. You know what goes next.
Oh.
Why? I hate everything.
Understandable.
I wish I should have just bought that fucking figure. I wasn't even going crazy for the figure. I would have saved that figure.
That's rough.
Every day, I pray that figure finds a sweet release of death.
47% of the way to
That's
essentially
terrible.
securing all of their jobs regardless.
TLDR, do not sell Transformers to lesbians.
If these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it
that's
clear
rough.
that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the
You'll figure
right-hand
it out,
side,
for
all
sure.
relating to support of his staff members or funding
sometimes
the
it might
coordinating
be
website. While there is a
delayed or
percentage
something
attached
too.
to them, there is no clear number attached to
You'll-
the
you'll
goals.
get it,
It is
for
not
sure.
possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This
Gives
post,
250
published February
months
22nd,
ridiculous.
2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much
Surely
the
there's
percentage
no
of the
way
goals
he's
has
hurting
increased,
for money
but
after
this
that.
No, there's no either. Either he's gambling his shit away or drinking it away, or
Be
he's
so
just
much
like he's
not
or he's
possible
lying.
because he removed or edited the old goal.
Well, okay, like I said, he pays his two Thought co-stars $200 a pop for each stream.
Highlighting protecting himself.
So let's see. I'm thinking how many times they do a stream or whatever. That's like a good amount of money.
Ultra Mob. Jeremy's finances would be a
So
top
theoretically,
podcast
that's
attended later in the month.
Okay, so 200, 400, 800. Okay, so 800. That's 1,600 a month if it's just one stream a week.
By conversation of his wife's planes.
She went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get
Why does your wife have a fucking plane?
something else.
Wait, she has a
Well,
plane?
I can give you
Yeah.
one
She has
idea.
Zenith 750.
Spending all the money he's got.
Yeah.
It's like a bush plane. Yeah.
That's a
At that
Just
point, keep the
probably
fucking
part of
money
why
away
she's
from
with
the wife.
You have if you got a plane, that's
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
It's not
money,
a jet.
but we're deciding which plane to buy
Right,
after
yeah,
we
right.
sell the current
Yeah, I
plane
know.
we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But yeah.
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced.
But look at his fucking eyes, like, dude sits up drinking. I know that.
Forced to face
Just
his
look-
life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've Been Kinda Depressed."
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head.
I feel like,
I guess it's
depending
like
on
a
how
midlife-
much money he
That's-
does have, I feel like he needs to figure out a way to retire.
Yeah, like,
if
honestly-
he's been making a good amount, then he should be able to, and live
Yeah.
comfortably off that easily.
Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. The funny thing is, despite here's the thing, almost all of his detractors have what he has not been able to attain. Family, kids, that kind of stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he should go
Like,
focus on that.
And, like, financial peace.
crisis, so to speak.
And mind you, they're nowhere near as wealthy as him. They don't have all this shit. But they're actually happy.
But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. Daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about, like,
That's
okay,
such a
maybe
content grind.
You don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health,
Now, here's the thing, though, is that he would record all these videos in one go and just split it up and cut and, like, make cuts. A lot of time, really awkward cuts, mind you. And it's like, it's very low effort.
I have this thing that is not unique.
You could literally put it into AI and it would be the same fucking shit, let's be real.
Where
That's rough.
Like, literally, I feel like... do you know who Kwebbelkop is? The one YouTuber who tried to use an AI to replace his content?
What cop?
Like an AI YouTuber? Kwebbelkop.
I don't think I've heard of it.
Okay, so essentially, Kwebbelkop, what he decided to do was do like an AI YouTuber because he felt that, I could just make as much money letting an AI
sorry.
do everything for me.
Kwebbelkop. Yes, I
Yeah.
remember hearing about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said like Kwebbelkop or something at first. Yeah,
I thought
know who you're
it
talking
was
about.
I thought it was Kwebbelkop, but okay. But anyway, so I'm pretty sure he could do something like Kwebbelkop and have the same fucking effect. Because his fucking viewers are mindless drones anyways.
I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to relate to anyone when it's like, oh yeah, I just peed in my basement, by the way. It's like, oh, I have all this money and it's like I have like, it's like, I don't know, it's like all this money and no actual
Hey, Stigman,
friends.
how's it going?
Yeah, he has all this money and no friends. The best way I can explain it, he's gonna die rich and alone. And the thing is, like, he's saying, he's like, oh, I'm depressed and all that. Yeah, that kind of happens when you spend your entire life inside. You don't go out and do things. Like, if you were to actually, I think the doctor's orders are stay off the internet for a year and find yourself. And I bet you he'd come back probably looking better, less weight, and probably happier too. He probably wouldn't even want to come back.
Yeah,
that I
they-
have any close friends.
That is true, Sigmund. Sometimes they can be very
Like,
much
they
be
may
the same
think
thing.
we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and that's I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult.
Workaholic my ass.
To
Currently, we're talking about the quartering.
garner
He's very much
friendships or
outside
even
of that kind of set of
my
stuff.
whole life, you know,
But
certainly
he's
affected
a
my
lol
marriage,
cow,
of
so
course.
we're
If
kind
I have a
of
great
pointing
day,
and
let's say
laughing
I'll
for
upload
it
4 or 5
for
videos
the
and I'll get at least 100,000
duration of
views each.
this, and
they're all
suffering
monetized.
when he talks about
That is a
things
massive
that
dopamine hit.
really
That's
should
big
not be
money.
on the internet because
Like this man has talked about 3 different types of body fluids that
Mhm.
you could not fucking waterboard out of me.
I go a day and a bunch of my
including
videos get
ingesting
demonetized.
one of
It's like the
them.
exact opposite. You feel like
Yes.
you lost out.
That was not a pleasant clip.
I feel incapable of
Another man's bull milk, if you will.
taking a day off.
Mhm.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose.
Although
than
I
to
guess
grow
we
his
are
channel, to
technically
appease
talking
his
about some of
anxiety,
the
to
like tech
distract
stuff he
himself
does and
from
such,
himself.
or
He was pushing himself
whether
to
or
find
not some of
purpose
his stuff
outside
is
of work,
scams or
even
not.
if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was
Believe me, Drift, you were very lucky. You are so fucking lucky that you missed that part. It was terrible.
It was
and then, of course, the part where he talks
worst
about
all
where he
over.
shat his pants.
Yeah, that's about my reaction to you, Sticky. I was like, ugh.
channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly.
It
I
was
do
terrible.
5 to 7 videos a day on the quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to
Oh
relax.
yeah, Automod will get you
I
for sure.
was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5.
Sometimes you
and
kind of got to
Xbox
put the
Series
like
X at
stars and
launch.
stuff in it or something
Haven't
to
even
get
turned
around
them on
that.
still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them. Because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the
Okay.
latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in
Yeah,
response
he
to
has been
Jeremy calling
recently,
Megan Fox
since
a
I said
walking
something
sex
to him
doll,
about it.
called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled "The Quartering 1 Pooped His Pants, 2 Pees in His Basement, 3 Has Crotch Rot." Then
no.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela.
Oh no.
And my suffering
Red
has
Forced
returned.
Cream pie.
Yeah, a lot of people do
understand what that
just
means.
not understand
Yeah, I
that
had to do
for
some
sure, Siggy.
investigating.
And it's like, if
Jeremy
you want to do it
responded
as a
to this
hobby,
with 2
keep it as a
tweets.
hobby.
The second one reads,
If you want to do it as a
"So
job,
weird of the tolerant
do it
left
that way.
thinks this is NO,
Doesn't work
real
both ways.
tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time.
Oh boy,
like,
what's he about to go into?
there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie, and she's like kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user
That's kinda
archived
funny.
Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his
Why would you talk about your fucking IBS? Like,
I'm gonna
it's
regret
something that
asking this,
people
but
wanna
what
hear
is
about.
IBS?
Irritable bowel syndrome.
Okay.
Makes you shit more.
New Year's resolution.
And violently.
I thought it was a
to find a
V.
work-life
I guess it
balance,
was
to not smoke,
IBS.
and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story. Yet it
God damn it.
Was still in
Stop
circulation.
going
now
back to
evolving
this, I
where creators
beg.
were breaking down his choices in depth with
Oh my
diagrams to
lord.
prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something
Why?
that could sustain him outside of
It
YouTube.
just
With
keeps
a history
coming
of
back
failed
to that.
websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee, a 10-11
Oh my god.
celebration. Coffee brand
Oh,
coffee
there's the
was
Coffee
formally
Brand Coffee.
announced in a video titled "My Coffee Company
This goes
is under
into,
attack."
is it a
Jeremy
scam or
clarifies in the
not? We
video
don't
that the
know.
title was clickbait,
We can
and
guess,
a
but we
marketing
don't know.
ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee brand coffee by name.
Fucking
That's a lot of
Christ.
videos. Wow.
Yeah, and people try to say I don't say I shill my shill the Dragon's Treasure teas too much. You should definitely check it out. Code CLNOX gets you 20% off, if I remember correctly. But it's 20 or 15%. I can't remember. But it gets you
Hell,
some
I
price
guess.
off.
Yeah, that's true. Ziggy was saying coffee might not be the best thing to drink when you have IBS.
It is not. It is not. Like, because the thing is, I want to say this. I know people with it, they avoid coffee and they avoid a lot of heavily caffeinated stuff. That and coffee makes you shit anyway, so like everyone I talk to, they're like, it's you know the fucking Pawn Stars meme, best I could do is 300 or whatever.
Hmm.
You know the meme, right?
Probably do.
Yeah, it's the bald guy from the Pawn Stars show. Where
Oh,
he's like,
yeah,
best
yeah,
I can do
yeah,
is
yeah.
300 because he lowballs and
Mhm.
shit.
Yep.
It's like, it's a fucking coffee cup over says best. It's like, it says best I can do is poop.
It's terrible. Oh my word. Oh, that's awful.
But yeah, that's literally that meme there. It's like coffee is literally something you do not want
Yep, that is true, Siggy.
to have if you have that problem.
He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offered. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter,
Why would you advertise? Okay, I'm gonna say this. This is like, okay, this is also something I mentioned. That's like a dude's piss in the garage. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. No, because that's the thing though about
Yeah, you don't mention when you get swatted.
yeah, that's like
you say
you
nothing.
are
That's the
emboldening
reaction
people.
they
And
want.
people came in and after me for saying for chibi reviews or whatever to not fucking publicize that. It's like, dude, you are literally emboldening your fucking opposition here.
Not only
Like,
are you confirming it
People,
worked,
people are like, oh, then he's being a fucking coward if he does that. No, he's being fucking smart. Because what he does is he lets them act fucking retarded more and more and builds up his case. And then
they all
he can
get
pretty much
smacked.
sue. He sues fucking Null into homelessness.
Master Yoda
That's literally all he has to do.
asking if Jeremy
Is sit back and watch them fuck up.
gave the
Yep,
officers
along
free
with that,
coffee.
It's literally
you're confirming
it's
the
literally
location.
Valve. It's literally Valve. It's literally do nothing. Watch your opposition destroy itself.
Yep, do
Jeremy
nothing
was
and wait.
not too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncommon.
Here's another thing, and I tell people this all the time. If you are a sizable VTuber or content creator, you ask to sit down and talk with like the local sheriff or whatever, and be like, "Hey, look, I'm a content creator, and what comes with that, unfortunately, is sometimes people are assholes, and will want to try and say that I'm trying to hurt someone or whatever, and do what's called swatting. Because sometimes you can explain that to your local, sheriff or whatever. Because I did that with my local sheriff before I moved, because I explained to her, hey, look, this is a problem in the online creator space. I don't know how many other people in the area may be like this, but if you ever hear something like this, there's a high likeliness it is what's called swatting.
Mm-hmm.
Because I will say this, I've been swatted before.
Mm.
And it was over. Okay, this was way back in the day.
I
when
will say,
Terra
don't
Online.
go into too much
Yeah.
detail about it.
No, I'm just saying. This had nothing to do with VTubing.
Okay.
But this is back during the days of when Terra Online was a thing, and it was just over the fact that essentially that someone got mad and joined the enemy guild because of I can't remember if they joined the enemy guild or if they joined ours and into our group calls on Discord, where essentially what ended up happening was how to explain it. Essentially, they didn't like the fact that I was one of the top PvP players, even though I had like the most dog shit PC.
Mhm.
Okay, like I wasn't actually good. I was like among like top 20, and because of that, they went ahead and swatted me over it because of the fact that I clowned on them, teabagged them, and shit like that. I tell them fucking get good, loser, and all that shit like that. And it's just like, and I would trash talk. I admit I trash talk. I say shit like it's just like I could fuck your mother and give her a child that she would actually be proud of. And then I ended up like getting swatted and my wrist fucking broken.
Ooh.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just like I kind of have experience with this kind of stuff, and I was just like, you motherfuckers actually believe this shit? It's like that's the fucking call you got?
Yeah, some of them believe it, sadly.
Yeah, it's just like, but anyways, no, so I pretty much like went into detail with the local sheriff, like when she got in because, of course, you have to vote a sheriff in.
Yep.
Yeah, so I explained that because she seemed to be she's younger, and, you know, not completely oblivious like the old coots were, who just take everything at face value. But moving on. Yeah, the point is, you don't, don't be an idiot, don't advertise your swatting.
Complicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee Brand Coffee. Coffee Brand Coffee was being sold as
How close are
apolitical,
we to
though he
have to
constantly advertised.
Calls it apolitical, proceeds to, you know, use it with a grift.
On his political commentary.
But the thing is this, the FDA requires you to list certain items, like list the stuff. But he doesn't fucking do that.
As a necessary boost
Oh, yeah,
to then
doesn't
hopefully
give the
detach it
ingredients
from
or
his
anything.
brand and perhaps
That's
see
what I
it
recall.
on store shelves. There was an issue with this. Not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user, Cat Attack, compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that for no reason should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chipped paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of MetaPCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an
Very interesting.
It's like the same mentality of like you peed in your basement. Like, You have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not. If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any
It's quite literally drop shipping / white labeling.
idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed a facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him.
If I remember correctly, Rick is who he called, I think, Review Tech USA or Rich.
It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them,
Goodness, the pixel
emailing
quality
them,
is terrible.
and it's really pathetic.
and this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some. Ooh, we got some 50s in here. So
Just trying,
By the
this I'm
third
trying to
video,
prove
the
it's not a
comments
drop
completely
ship or
turned
something.
on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends is sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of.
Do you know what the last part is?
The Lord of whatever stuff, I remember seeing about
Awesome.
that.
A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000.
Imagine making slop and earning that much money.
Good grief. 46 grand.
I'm pretty
Wow.
sure that's how much I make. I think, hang on, let me think.
And that's
I
for the
think that's how
last
much I make in a year.
28 days of his
solely
stuff.
from his YouTube channel. Not included is
Insane.
profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his subscribe star or coffee, using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support Alt Tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack. But something was off kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
I will say that is nice of him to do.
And, Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because, YouTube won't last forever, right?
I think this kind of
Oh,
goes
yeah,
back to what I
I'm waiting
mentioned
for
earlier, where
Trillium.
he's
Yeah.
having some
The
struggles.
Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling.
Oh my god, so the fucking Courtney's a fat ass bitch. You're a fucking creep. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
People
they're just spamming it.
absolutely.
Trillium. For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
You know, just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, you know, whatever the case may be, Ursha Gaming.
Of course it's Melanie.
Ursha Gaming. You know, don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber.
Yeah, because she probably has a life outside of YouTube. That's probably why that is.
That that I have a strong I don't know, like I feel protective. Like if you go to Trill's channel, like I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay, this is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me, her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, you know, my mom isn't doing well.
I'm not sure. Hi, Stinky Scrub. I'm not sure why my VTuber model does that. I think it's just because I'm kind of leaning back in my chair.
Yeah.
I don't know. My tracking has always been a little kind of fucky, but
Yeah, if I lean back
hopefully-
to you, it does the same thing.
yeah. But I'm kind of leaning back because scoliosis. Anyways, continuing on.
But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you know, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
That's actually heartbreaking. That's like I do feel bad for people who have to take a break, you know. Well, I understand it. It's like when they have to deal with, you know, having family problems in that end. But I will say this, I do think the quartering should, okay, if I'm thinking what he is, like, shouldn't have made a video on that. Rather just say, hey, this person's going through a lot of shit, send them some love.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately. And obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as, you know, as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times, checking in on you, because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillian would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter. The quartering in response to Elon Musk, unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon, I want to...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're definitely wrapping it up soon. Yeah, the quartering is very parasocial with Trillium. I will say this though, I hope she's doing well. Like, people who do content on gardening and stuff are always among some of my favorites. Because it's like they're showing off their love for plants and stuff like that. And I just think they're neat.
Do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far
Yeah,
beyond.
we're about halfway into the video. Holy shit.
I think we're a little bit over.
I don't know.
We've got
just a little bit over.
2 hours in out of 3. It's 3:40.
Yeah. Just let me know when you're ready to call it, because honestly, I am, because I'm tired. But it's been fun. Yeah. But no, it's up to you.
Yeah. It's 5 a.m. for me.
Same.
We probably should sleep.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of dozing off.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I was starting to eyes closed for a few seconds. It's like,
yeah, same. It's like,
we probably ought to go to bed.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me go ahead and do my little segment here. But anyways, thank you, Drift. It's good. It's good to have everyone here. I'm happy to see some new faces here. And I will say, unlike the quartering here, I actually do have a sponsor that does not drop ship, and does not white label. Rather, makes his own blends and his own soaps at The Dragon's Treasure, which if you check on my Twitch, I will go ahead and let me pull that up. Let me pull up my sponsors. If you go here, you get a nice little discount on your order, and I get a little bit of commission. I honestly do not care about getting a commission. I just like seeing someone who deserves, good business to be getting business. But yes, I will be going and letting you guys go for now. Let me go ahead and round y'all up and send y'all off to someone that deserves some love. Let me take a peek at
the same. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading off to you, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming by and watching. I appreciate the new faces and everybody that's been chatting as well. It's been absolutely awesome, even if we've been suffering some of what quartering has been saying. Oh my word!
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, it's just the quartering. Oh god, and as chat, just remember, don't pee in your basement. Don't pee in your basement.
Please don't do any of that.
Let's see. All right.
I don't remember how to raid. I don't think I ever have before. I don't know what to do.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find someone to raid. Holy shit. There's no one is in our time. No base people I know of are in my time zone.
That's fair. It is very late. It's like the very in between of everything. I don't know if I'm able to on Kick. Am I able to?
Let me see. Go ahead and
video, VODs, clips, no, community. I don't know if I can rate on Kick.
I don't know.
I'll
Let me
have
go
to
ahead and
figure it out
find.
another time, probably.
We'll go ahead and find a VTuber with like maybe 3 views and raid.
Let me know the same one, and I'll send my channel there too. Because I can search the name.
Alright, let me
You know,
Let's go
for
ahead and
the guys on Kick, in case the person is on there, I'll read the name out as well.
Let me go ahead and raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid a Japanese YouTuber or VTuber.
What's the name?
Alright. Here, I will send it to you real quick.
Yep.
Let's see, how do I unmute this time? Here we go. Alright.
AKOS.
Let me see if it'll let me.
INOBU. Ako Shinobu is the person. So if they're on Kick as well, guys, if you're able to find them, definitely go ahead and head over there as well. Again, I appreciate everybody coming. I'm glad to see everybody here, and I hope to see you guys all next time. Thank you.